Nigeria, this is the battlefield of minds. 24 warriors invited, 12 men, 12 women, only one king, only one queen. Welcome to the National Chess Championship 2025.
Move the night into the arena, every move tell a story. Champions from every corners of the nation stand tall. Legends fighting, the clock is ticking. Echoes of greatness lives here. The crown is calling your name. Only the brave survive this game. Ready your heart, steady your soul. This is a stage where the giants grow. Once rise to queen, every dream comes real. Attack and defend, checkmate the king. Ready your heart, steady your soul. This is a stage where the giants grow. Once rise to queen, every dream comes real. Attack and defend, checkmate the king. This is the fire, the champions breed. Only the strongest will claim the scene. Opening tactics, hide your end game. Longest mistakes against best moves. We all always shout out to past champions. Now it's my time, I will take over this stage. The boys are set, national chess champions. We crown the king and we crown the queen. This is the fire, the champions breed. Only the strongest will claim the scene. Opening tactics, hide your end game. Longest mistakes against best moves. We all always shout out to past champions. Now it's my time, I will take over this stage. The boys are set, national chess champions. We crown the king and we crown the queen. Masters assemble. Under 2000, under 20, under 14, under 10 warriors.
Thank you to all the sponsors of the National Chess Championship 2020.
Yep, this is a powerful thank you to the sponsors of the National Chess Championship 2025. We're starting with the West African Energy Company. Thank you very much for making this happen. We give it up for Zenith Bank. Zenith Bank up in there. And Indomie noodles. I just finished a whole pack right now back here with a fantastic La Sena bottle. You know what I'm saying? Channels TV, thank you very much. You guys are wonderful. And Lagos State Sports Commission. And Okidleki Hotel. Okid Hotel Lekki. That's how it works. Okid Lekki Chess Club. And with me, we back here, is no other person but Lakwitse Olanrewaju.
I'm not going to do this.
You're not going to do this with me. Come on, you ain't got no choice. Come on.
All right, I have the great alien here, Chief Wills. Yeah.
Alien Gambit.
If you haven't learned the alien gambit, you should watch our last video.
Exactly. Thank you for the love. Somebody is dropping the loves. Have been there. You much appreciated. And we will be getting some interesting wonderful guests in this round session. We are having Nathan Flo joining us very soon. We're just working out the modalities. He's trying to reach us right here live on the app. Next, we'll also, who else are we having? Yes, this Chess Players of Association of Nigeria's president. He's around right now at the Bayo Luadara, CPAN president. He's around, so we are expecting to see him, just come in there, say one or two things before he dashes back, because the demand is just too busy, super busy. So we just wanted to say one or two things about what is going on, the plans of CPAN, and against next year, 2026. And I'm sure it's going to be fantastic. And probably, at some point, this time around, all eyes on the female. Why? Once they are done with their games, I'm dashing over there, bringing them down here to talk about their games. And tomorrow is a free day for almost all of them, except for 4 players, right? 4 players will be playing tomorrow. The games were adjourned, Quick Pen and Chiamaka. And we'll probably see Quick Pen. It's Quick Pen versus Ofonwunu to the Shemwa, right? Yeah. We'll be seeing that tomorrow. Hopefully, we will bring the live stream. And if not, we'll come and do the recap. That's what I can say for now. The game between Kalistos and Kigiga Bomo has actually not been. Oh wait, hold on a sec. Let me quickly check. I think it has not been affected. If it is not, then It is. Let me see. Give me a second. I need to check. If this result is going to determine if the game is actually adjourned or not. This is the pairing and result as at this round, ladies and gentlemen. And if you can see, as a round five. What do we see, ladies and gentlemen? Round 5. You can see that there is a dash. So this means this game is not yet played. It's possible it is adjourned. It's possible it is not adjourned. We look forward to seeing that on that'll be tomorrow. Anyways, let's quickly wrap up the scores of the last round. We see Aiko Jordion and FM Akisha Abiola. Tough draw. That was the longest game of the round. They ended up in a draw. Olisa Tennessee defeated Ayem Balogun Luafemi. And this is the second time that is happening in, I think the last time I saw that match was was it the Super Zonals or the Zonals itself, when Olisa Tennessee was able to defeat Balogun Luafemi. Olanrewaju Ajibola lost to Okikpo Bartholomew. The position was fantastic. Was very well played by Okikpo, and the end game was super duper interesting. The defending champion telling everybody, you know what, I am the defending champion, defeating Ekoke Goodness in their junior encounter, the encounter of the juniors. And finally, Keiloke Musa was still sent to the back rank by Abdurrahman
Actually,
Akitoye.
there's something probably interesting I should mention. I think that in this entire tournament, that Tersee is the only one who hasn't lost a game.
Unbeaten record.
Yeah, he's unbeaten after 5 rounds.
But coming to think of it, you just said he's unbeaten after 5 rounds. You can't be baptized by 11 grandmasters. And
Tersee.
Tersee? Oh, you mean Tersee? I thought I thought you said Tennyson.
No,
Okay,
Tersee,
the defending champion, has not lost a single game, as you can see. Yeah. This is his record. This is fantastic. Draw.
I think he's the only player who hasn't lost a game.
Only player. Yeah, I think
in
so.
the open section.
I think so. I think he's the only player. I agree. Everybody has collected except him. Let's see, maybe he can hold on for the next time. How many rounds remaining? 6 rounds, I believe. Yeah. This is round 6, no 5 rounds remaining. Anyways, this is the standing at the moment. Abdurrahman leading, running behind him is Tersee. Are we going to be having another kind of tie breaks? But of course, don't forget that Callistos and Bomo are still down there. I mean, Callistos and Bomo, yes, they still have an outstanding game, which they will be playing in the not too distant future, and we'll be able to know the perfect result by tomorrow evening. God's grace. Now we go back to the invitational for the female, and standing we have Sulaimana Zomi Aisha and Onoja Joy Iyefu leading the pack 4 points each. And guess what? Eunice is 3rd and Quick Pen is 4th. Maka Bridget 5th. Ofowino 6th. Abdusalam Aziz at 7th. Jessica 8th. Samson Peace is 9th. Omori Sandra is 10th, Michelle 11th, and Erabo Joy Felix 12th. And don't forget that also there are 2 outstanding games, like we said. Mitchell has an outstanding game. Quick Pen also is having an outstanding game. I think Quick Pen and Otori Shea is outstanding. And finally, there is one more outstanding game, which I'll quickly check the pairing right now for the round 1, which is the game between Chiamaka. No, it was Chiamaka and Torishe. Quick Pen and Omori Sandra are also having that kind of outstanding, which we'll look into. And guess what? In the house right now, without further ado, this is 417. This young man is going to disappear. Before he disappears, you have to hold him. We hold him. Alien Gambit. Give it up for the CPOM president in person of Adebayo Oluwadara. Please come to the studio. Please come have a seat. Thank you very much for joining. We know we don't want to take too much of your time. Thank you very much. How you doing, bro?
Good to be here. I'm doing great.
I could see. We could see you're doing great. I believe you brought some good. Where's the welfare? Where's the CPAN welfare director? Because if she's coming to an event like this, she'll be. And it's Christmas. Give everybody goodies. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Me, I won't collect much. Just send to my bank account. I don't want biscuits. I don't want sweets. I mean, like chicken money. Everybody Christmas. Anyway, congratulations again for being the president of the CPAN. And we would like to ask you one simple question. the plans going forward, the plans that are being laid down for SEPAN for 20, because 2025 is already gone. What are the plans that we're looking forward to seeing about SEPAN in 2026? So that is the question we're going to have for you. For now, once you're able to sort that, then you can disappear, so that I won't delay you too much. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for having me. It's really been a pleasure being here, watching the games, and even the whole organizing from the beginning to this level is epic, is highly commendable. It's good that we are part of it, and we are seeing this season, I mean, this event play out good in our eyes. We're seeing tough competition, as we all know. Chess, meta game that it is, and so many people are trying to slug it out to get to come out as the champion, as the national champion for 2025. So it's really been a good one, and I really want to thank all the organizers and the players, all the stakeholders that have participated in making this happen. It's another history we're making, and it's good to be here. SIPAN has quite a lot of plans which we've laid out from the get-go, and we are gradually working towards them. I won't say that is an easy terrain that we are on, but we have an opportunity to make a mark. We have an opportunity to make a difference. We have an opportunity to actually support every other stakeholders. I mean, partner with every other stakeholders for the growth of the game. Yeah. And that's what we are doing. Currently, we are setting a foundation for it, for you to bring up something gigantic on a piece of virgin land. It's not really a virgin land, but on this pedestal where we are, you need to have a strong structure that we uphold it. Personally, as an executive, we've been doing a lot of internal collaborations. We've been collaborating with some key stakeholders. We've also been sampling ideas, putting good structures in place for us to ride on. And most likely, before the end of the year, definitely there will be more formal communications coming out about the progress of SEPAN, and also for the plans for 2026. Aside from that, the most important of them all is to have a good structure where everybody has a say, every SEPAN member has a say, because for as long as you play chess, you are automatically a SEPAN member in Nigeria. You are automatically a SEPAN member. So do we need to make that official, or just want to be a member on the surface? That will be left to us to convince everybody, every stakeholder, to be part of this huge train. And most definitely, aside from competitions, we need to see how we can grow the game, because we are already executing strategies to implement strong collaborations with organizers, with sponsors, with chess clubs, with all key stakeholders, and especially sponsors out there, because that's where the buck comes from. And the most we are making right now, we are very positive that we are going to be able to achieve that within the next couple of weeks, month. One thing we're going to finalize this coming year, which is the first thing, is the entire membership, having registered members as SEPAN, so that we can work together as one body and champion the cause of chess growth in Nigeria together. So that's very key for us. We're going to be having structures in other states, so that is also at the forefront. Structure in every state, so that every state can come on board and can be active. So it's not going to be like we used to have, or we still struggle with that. But it's a puzzle we are solving already, so it's not like we are going to solve. we need to have a solid structure in every state of the federation. But we work with the key states, the low-hanging ones, where we already have a strong base. We start from that, and we expand that, and it will be easy for us to execute our project within and on a greater level. So one of our focus for the new year is also on growth of the game, to work with our youngsters, our young talents. We're looking at bringing back we already have a structure in place that is running chess team championship, but we're going to establish that in such a way that it will be more open. We will have a representative from the state. We're looking at starting from the age grade level and then progress to the national level. So everything will be well rolled out, and we will communicate them before the end of the year. It's really been a pleasure discussing this. I hope I'm able to say some few things that will keep us anxious to see the future we hope for come to life by SIPAM putting their effort to ensure this is achievable. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Before anyone leaves this place, I always try to ask them what they think about certain positions. So,
the problem I'm having is, it's not about me thinking. This is 4:24, and he said he needs to get out of here for exactly 4:30. So does he have that time? If he does, the problem.
I think I still have like 6 minutes.
Beautiful. So let's go ahead. Okay. So it is no on us.
We can roll along with some of the games.
Yeah.
And being a former general in the game, though I'm still active, I won't say I'm a retired general. I'm still in service. So I think I can still speak with little ideas. And there's something that actually helps some of us that are not very bookish, let me use that word, is that we go raw with some of our analysis. And that raw is related to forests. I mean, forests, playing chess in the forest, in unfamiliar territories. We dwell very well in that, and at least I'll be able to say a lot about some of the games, or few within the short period of time. Thank you.
Let me quickly see which game looks interesting. So maybe I'll start with the male section. Do you have any favorite player? So we'll just look at one game, and then do you have any player that you are rooting for, that you want to see? I know you are supposed to be president for all, but maybe you have one player that you would like to see his game before you have to run away.
I have so much respect for everybody playing in the tournament. These are the best of hands we have in Nigeria at the moment.
Yeah.
And you cannot even say that they are the pick of the chess, because we all keep growing.
Yeah.
Abdurrahman has been very surprising with consistency.
Yeah.
We had the days of Little B, where the consistency was something so much to learn, that leaves us with so much to learn from.
Yeah.
There's somebody on the scene now that has tried to replicate that level of consistency, which is Abdurrahman. And I'll look forward to look at this game. I also look at every game actually, but we can actually start from there. Basically, they are still at the opening, and so many thoughts are still being formed.
Yeah.
And,
so Abdurrahman here is playing black against Akishe Abiola. It started with a Sicilian 9c6, kind of Sheshnikov or Kalashnikov or whatever it's called.
You're right. It can transpose easily to so many variations.
Yeah, but Akisha played the surprising Bishop E2. But after thinking for maybe about 2 minutes, knight f6 was played, pawn to d3, g6. Are you familiar with any of these closed Sicilian variations?
Yeah, actually, Abdurrahman actually does great with closed positions, and he's been playing Sicilian for so many years. So for them, it is familiar ground. And rather, Biola Akishaya is exceptional. He doesn't, he's not the person that jumps into playing sharp, aggressive lines, whether as a white or black, from what I know about him.
Go on, no problem.
Thank you. So, from what I know about him, I think in this particular game, speaking to the game, he is taking the call, looking at how um, Abdurrahman is going to come up with his strategy, what areas in development he is looking at. And putting a leg in the center, at least having the control of some center squares, and white, black also having a control, especially on D4 and D5. So, though white, we may say that is not looking at penetrating or pushing anything right now. I believe both of them are just looking at developing their pieces as fast as they can and to the right positions where they, from there they can start beginning to come up with plans and ideas of how the game will pan out to the middle game.
For E5, trying to maybe stop any pawn to D4. Although it didn't seem like pawn to D4 was being threatened right now. Maybe knight captures is just easily fine for black. But E5 he played getting ready to maybe even play pawn to D5.
Yeah, or the passive D6.
Yeah, but
you can't even say passive for now, but it's an option.
Yeah, but what I mean is, like, if he wanted to play D5, if he wanted to play D6, he could have played D6. But if he played D5 earlier, he was probably worried about E5.
Yeah, and there will be little pressure because that pawn can sack the pawn, and the pawn he can actually hold the way he's holding right now, and he can also sack the pawn just to open up the game because he has a rook on that file already, and he can easily maneuver things because immediately he moves his knight. So my thought is, if he sacks this pawn, which I don't think it will be the best move at this level to play, if he sacks this pawn, to make the game unbalanced. That's number one. And number two, white will have a lot of play because he has two bishops that are saying those diagonals. The knight can jump in, and the rook is already on that file. So there will be a lot of play activity for black that will put for white that will put black on the defensive. So for me, I'm not really seeing it as an option of him bringing knight back, because for the kind of player I am, I think if it pans out this way and the knight comes back, that's sack on A6. I think I've fallen for that trap with you before, some years back, where I allowed some activity from there and I couldn't survive that game. You roasted me alive. And it's always an easy play for white if eventually black goes back after this attack, even though that seems to be one of the viable moves. So I don't see so going back to the D5 is not likely to happen because of those possibilities.
Yeah, maybe knight G5, but the point is that you stop E5 from happening. Let's say rook E1, E5 now stops E5, so that when D5 is played, which actually I just noticed that he played after that, so he will get a kind of Maroczy bind structure where he prevents D4 from happening. But Akishaya decides to
imagine black having Maroczy bind on white at the early stage of the game. So please go on.
No.
So what did they decide? How did they play out?
Akishaya just decided to keep the tension.
Okay.
And after H6, maybe preventing any ideas of takes, knight takes D5, and H6 was played, bishop F1, rook E1, some improving moves, G3, and this is the current position that we have. But seems like black is also comfortable. Yeah, black has more space.
Yeah, I agree very, very much with you, or your thought line. Black is very much comfortable in this position, but we can actually say that it should be an easy one for black because he has some space advantage and some of the pawns being on right squares. But most times, most positions like this for white, white evolves from behind.
Yeah,
you understand. So by the time everything implodes, I mean, open up, you just see that it either we have a balanced position or slightly a slight advantage for white. So it's too early to actually decide. I know you are not doing that. You are not
No,
but we are just talking about the fact that the space and the possibilities that options that black has. So black has access to a lot of options here, and white has to be on the defensive and more careful being on the defensive.
Yeah. All right. So because of time and this thing, will probably let you go. But before you go, do you have any predictions for the male and the female?
It's difficult to predict. The guys have been training, and each game will speak for itself. Who looks like getting the main win? We're still not halfway yet.
Yeah.
So it's difficult to really project and say anybody will win the game or the tournament. But let's take it game by game. Okay. But I'm sure by the time we get into the last quarter of all the quarter of the round, last quarter of all the rounds, by then we will have some true picture of who will win and who will not win. But for the male, I must applaud Abdurrahman's consistency, and for the female, it can be anybody's game.
All right. So thank you very much. That's the CPAN president, Oluwadara, joining us, telling us about what we expect in the future of CPAN and Nigerian chess in general. And of course, we'll be working with him. We are all chess players. So best of luck to him. It means best of luck to us.
Yes.
So thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. All right.
Thank you very much, boss. Ladies and gentlemen, we have two fantastic guests in our wonderful midst right now. Before I disappear from the screen, I have to introduce them the most fantastic way possible. I'm not saying that Lakute cannot actually introduce them in the most fantastic way possible, but I'm just saying.
Chief Wells, you are the hype man. You know how to introduce people.
Yes, that is what I'm talking about. Anyways, we have first and foremost one of the most talented. Yes, we'll join. Somebody is. Wait, don't worry, I'm going. I think someone is there. Nobody is there. I don't think so. Yeah, great. We're going to be inviting one of the most talented players from, as in one of the best players that came out of Orchid Lekki Chess Club. He is a rapper, one-time rapper. What did happen that time? I think MI and Cody left, so he wants to deal with AI and stuff. So so he was like, you know what, let me do the tech, I don't want to rap anymore.
Fantastic rapper, fantastic storyteller,
writer,
mentor, he's an AI enthusiast.
Confirm. Confirm. Give it up for Mr. Nathan Ekanem, aka Nathan Flow,
aka the Beast of Newcastle.
Oh man, the guy don't run from Newcastle now. Don't turn Beast of Southampton now. Beware in go self.
No, I'm still in this, still the Beast of Newcastle.
Oh, still the Beast of Newcastle. Now here we are. How you doing, sir? Good to have you here.
Yeah, same here. Thank you very much for having me. My daughter is on. I don't know if you guys can see her.
Hey, how you doing? Hello,
everyone.
It's good to see you. Good to have you here.
I just got her back from school, so she's clingy as ever.
Of course, it's normal. We're happy to have you live on stream, and also joining us on this stream, and it's going to be here for a very long time. Although I believe anytime I think you have to create that link. We have to send that link, the new link, so that they can join, so that it won't die. But the 40 minutes is going to go up. It's also no other person but GM Lester. We call him Kopanolowski. Did I pronounce that name correctly? Because anytime I try to pronounce that thing, part of my teeth removes or something. Let me check. Maybe the 32 is still complete. Is it okay? Is it what? What again?
Kopanowski.
Kopanowski. He's a full-blood Nigerian from Ebonyi State, for ladies and gentlemen. Now I don't know where Kopanowski. I don't. What exactly is? Wait, the name, what's inspired that name in the first place?
When I was still starting out, I thought that all the strongest players were Russians. So maybe if my username sounded Russian, people would be afraid of me.
It sounded Russian. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Are you saying you said some of the best players in the world are Russian, so you have to look for the names that sounded more Russian to use?
Yeah, this usually ends with E or Y.
I believe you have to increase your volume a little bit because we're struggling to hear you very well. Probably volume issues from your own side.
Is this better?
You said, can we hear?
I said, is this better?
Yeah, this is better. I'll even try to increase it from even back here. But I'm so sure Nathan Flo is going to. So you and Nathan Flo are wonderful guests. And I'm going to be leaving you guys with no other person but Lakwitola Durotimi. Sir Nathan, the write-up, before I go, you have a very deep insight about Orchid Lekki Chess Club. So can you please walk us through that story from way back, how you joined, how it became this, and I'm so sure you're so proud that you guys are hosting this national championship 5 times in a row. So just walk us through that storyline. As entertaining as you can. That's natural anyway. But please, some of the viewers, their English vocabulary is the rating vocabulary of some of you is 500 rating. Lead chess 500 rating. Let's not use chess.com because with chess.com will be minus, okay? So that we won't be listening to you and be looking for dictionary up and down. You know what I'm saying? And please make the pronunciation the Niger-like. So because when you start speaking the Queen's English right now, I'm not sure maybe Lakwita will be able to follow him. Oh, sorry. I mean, Lakmites.
Lowest play.
You're going to be struggling. You see, he just accepted that he's going to be struggling. So please, delve to it. Let's say the gist. How did it come about and the storyline to this point in time?
Is my video, thank you very much, Ivo. Is my video showing as well?
Yes, your video is showing you live on stream. I'll send you the link of the stream on the side anyway, but you can go ahead with
okay. Somehow I can't see you guys, but
yes,
but that's fine.
The thing is, it's possible for you to see horse, but I'm trying to save the resources on the system. Okay, let me see if I can make that happen. Let me see.
Can you see our board? No, but can you see our board?
I can't see
everybody can see the board. Yes, I'm so sure. I'm so sure you can see the board.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't want it to affect the, what is it called? The
Let me turn on my camera.
Stream. So that's why I didn't on our own camera. But I will send you the link of the YouTube so you'll be able to see everybody.
Okay.
Well, my head don't go, man. I don't comment on
that. So Chief Wells, thanks very much, and it's really good to be here. Really enjoyed just watching the event online. I've not been able to follow every game, but I've just followed as much as I can. But the games are really entertaining, very competitive, and really enjoying it as well. So Orchid Lekki Chess Club. I can't remember the year, to be honest, as in when we merged. I think it will probably be it's probably maybe 2018 or so when we actually decided to merge, but before Orchid Lekki Chess Club, OLCC as we know it, today, we were 2 different clubs. There were 2 distinct clubs. There was Lekki Chess Club, LCC, and then there was also Orchid Chess Club, operating separately in the same region, but separate locations. We used to play in separate locations. We didn't even really know ourselves at all. So I was LCC, and we used to play largely at there's this Total filling station just after Ibrahim Adesanya. So we used to meet there. It was a lovely joint, so you had everything happening there. It was a real bubbly place. And everyone just knew around that side, if you want to play chess, that's where to go. And then we also used to play at a place called C Villa, which was just after Ibrahim Adesanya as well. We had a lot of good players. Charles Campbell, before he left, used to frequent the club. Nonso was also, legacy LCC.
Quick question: the Sea Villa and the Total Chess Club. Are there still people there who play?
I don't think so. As at the time I left, it was, it wasn't really happening again because we had already merged, and we were now really operating at the Lekki Chess Club.
Okay.
So there was little or no activity. Our Total was 100% dead. Sea Villa, sometimes we would still pop in when I was still around and some of the key guys were still around. Guys like, GMAY, Ayo Moses, LM Cheng, the bringer of rain, who's now in the US, the High Priest, a couple of guys traveled as well. So that's also weakened the position of the club, But anyway, we're very active. We participated in the CPAN League, the maiden event of the CPAN League. LCC won that, so which, Madame Presido organized, which was really, really well done. So I think we made a good mark there, just showing that strength as a team, came through, won that event. And then shortly after, we started to relate with the guys at Orchid Chess Club. So GMK, Kunle, HA, the money man, I think who is currently, a financial director. And then we also had other guys, Palm Talk, very lovely guys. And just said, we're in the same region, why don't we're doing the same thing, we all love this game. There are opportunities for growth. It'll be good to get a better venue. And we think that there'll be a lot of value in, it becoming a merger, rather than two different clubs existing in the same Lekki region, and then we just decided to, take that bold step. It was we're a bit, how does it happen? What happens? You were this on this club and you were that on this club. Who then, who leads the ship, and everything, and how do we make it work? But somehow, I think the chemistry was really strong. The guys are really fantastic. I mean, GMK. So it was a natural fit from day one. We didn't struggle to make it work at all. We decided to, give it a chance. We met Chairman, may so rest in peace, who was a strong force, for OLCC. OLCC has gone on to do, what LCC as a standalone or Orchid Chess Club as a standalone at that time, could not have ever done. So the merger was really, really strong. We united both sides, got the best of both worlds. Chairman was, as I said, a unifying force for us, and we've just gone on to, to host, different events, including, the National Chess Championship, which we've done 5 times now in a row, and clearly there's no stopping us. The plan is to just keep doing that, keep getting better at doing it as well. So it's been certainly a success story and a very good one for mergers. If you know about mergers, sometimes the storylines are usually not too good, whether it's in chess or whether it's in the corporate world, but this one has been, a lovely marriage. And it's I'm very proud to be associated with the club.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sir Nathan. That was fantastic. Before we go forward into some of the games, that was a very fantastic gist. Rap. I was actually expecting some bars from you after I dropped mine, but for one reason or the other, you didn't go into the studio. What happened?
Man, sometimes I really wanted to, and I still surprise you before the end of the event. It gets crazy here sometimes, man. Work commitments, different engagements and different things happening all at the same time. But I owe you one, certainly.
No problem.
It has to be done for the love of the game.
We will be expecting those bars from you. We know it's going to be iconic. Who knows? Maybe it's going to get so viral, and maybe you will probably be thinking of another halftime for rap instead of the injury time that you are using for it at the moment. Anyway,
but seriously, man, rap wise, I think I need, because even my friends that are still in the whole, in the game, I keep getting sort of similar invites. Can you just drop 16? You do this stuff, can you feature on my track? But somehow I can't there's just not that time. I don't know how. But I really like to, because it's a bit of a shame if you have something and you can't use it. So there's always that urge to do something for for music, and you never know where that might go. So maybe the NCC one would be the one to bring me back somehow. Hopefully.
Yeah, we have to bring you back somehow. To the youngest doctor on the chess scene. This man is following probably the footsteps of Basim, but actually in Basim's defense, he graduated at a very old age. No, I'm just what I mean by, okay, just like this. When we say you are 21 or 22 and you are saying you want to become a grandmaster, what does the grandmasters, your former grandmaster, what do they say? They say you are too old. At this age, it's not about becoming a grandmaster anymore. So if Basim was graduating in surgery, medicine and surgery, becoming a surgeon at what age? I don't know, maybe you get what I'm saying. Compared to this young man right now, who indeed went bald using a, what is it called? Shaving stick. That I've never ever heard of that in my entire life. This man actually shaved himself with a shaving stick. Really? Give it up for GM Lester. GM Lester, how you doing? And how is it being, a medicine graduate right now? How does it feel?
The most pleasant part about the whole thing is not having to wake up by 7:45.
You what? You have to what? You have to what?
I said the most pleasant part about the whole thing is not having to wake up early anymore.
So wait, how early do you wake up before now?
7:45, 7:30.
Wait, seriously? Wait. So you wake up before now, 7:45, 7:30. So that is waking up very early?
For me, yeah.
Bros, come to Lagos. Come to Lagos.
I was going to say that seems very, very fair. Just knowing what it is like in Lagos and when you have to wake up, if you have to, beat the traffic and stuff.
You have to wake up 4 a.m., man. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Just because you want to beat traffic, 4 a.m. You cannot get to your workspace around maybe 6 and now sleep till you resume by 8. Because, do you know what's funny? Let me tell you something interesting. Let me tell you something interesting in Lagos. There is a difference between setting out of your house for 4 a.m. and 4:30 a.m. You see that 30 minutes that you missed is enough for you to get to your destination by 9. That 30 minutes is enough. You get to your by 9 a.m. So you're waking up 7:30 and you're calling that very early? Come on.
That's why I'm not huge.
Ask
I'm
Mr.
not a huge
Nathan.
Lagos
Let
fan.
Mr. Nathan tell you one or two things. Or even ask Black Witte over here.
Lagos is too busy for me.
Let me give you one. It's not big. That's not the point. It's not about it being big.
It's
about the
too
traffic.
busy.
Let me give you one gist. Sir Nathan, guess what? After leaving Lagos in 2022, I went to Ibadan, right? And the next thing was, I had an appointment the second day, and I was supposed to get to the place by 8 a.m., right? 8 a.m. And the usual Lagos boy got out of my house, calculated like, what's 2.5 hours, we'll get to our destination. I left home exactly 5:30. I was walking out, there was no bike, no car, nothing. I'm like, what's going on here? I had to walk a long distance to go and pick the nearest bus to where I'm going to. I was coming from Elebu to going towards Akobo environs. Those that are familiar with Ibadan, they will know it's quite a distance. I got to my destination exactly 7:20. I'm like, I don't get it. I was calculating, what is it called? A longer time, right? But I got there 7:20 and I had to sit down and wait, hanging outside. And when the people came, oh man, you're very early. We like you. You're very, very early. I was like, early how? Me that I left home around 6 o'clock. If I had known, I would have left home maybe 7:30, and I will still get there. That's how it is. Lagos is a whole, is on that ball game. So you waking up early for 7:30 at a boy there. You are enjoying. So please don't call that early.
That's heaven.
For me.
You say? I won't mind it now. Anyways, quickly, we've had one or two gists, and let's dissect some games. So, who are you actually rooting for to win in the opens category. Let's talk to Leicester. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, Leicester is the only person that I have known in my entire life that will come for a rated event. His first appearance in a rated event. All of his achievement has always been online. In fact, there was a point where many Nigerians were doubting, who is this guy? You know, beating people online, picking 2-7 blitz rating and all those bullet rating stuff. I'm like, who is this guy? Maybe he's one of those, engines, people that. But fortunately for him, his account has never been flagged. So maybe he's beating the engine, or maybe he's giving his user account to one Indian in Yugoslavia, that is already beating Nigerians up and down. But guess what? He came to play it was the Southeast. Was it? No. Was it? What tournament was that? Was it Southeast event?
No, it was McDaniel and friends.
McDaniels, and he went there, played against all the rated players, and crushed the field. Even Eddie Young, Ekpongete, and Beast of what's his own beast himself?
Beast of Uyo.
Beast of Uyo was unable to. His beast was tamed right there on the battleground, and that was a fantastic accomplishment. Really, really great. And since then, GM Leicester has run back into hibernation and giving us medicine examination excuses. We are looking for him in Lagos. We want to send him back to his 1,500 rating, but he's hiding. Leicester, when are you coming out?
I'm hoping. I wanted to play this NCC, but unfortunately it clashed. I'm hoping that I should play NFOC and also that Benin under 25 event in January.
Oh, that's beautiful. I think I might be in that event to stream it. I might be, so it will be wonderful seeing you. And you're looking very handsome on camera. The guests are already doing on the charts.
They're fine boy. This is one of the first times I'm seeing his face very clear as well. That's why you have to come to Lagos. So
he has to come to Lagos. I'm serious.
That's where the real chess is.
Yes, come and play the real chess players. Come and play against Sake. Have you heard of Kole Kasumu?
I plan on it. Eventually.
You've heard of him. You need to come and play against him on the chessboard and see what you're capable of. That's Leicester. He said he's heard of you. Yes, I heard of you. And he's even responding that he has heard of you. So we'll be expecting you at Orchid Lekki. Anyways, let's dissect some chess games here. I'll leave you to Lakpite, because Lakpite right now, his blood is boiling. He's seen some fantastic positions and he wants to talk about it. So share with you, get your insights, and let's have some fun.
All right, GM Leicester, great to see you. Nathan Flo, we need no introductions, Beast of Newcastle, well known. So GM Leicester, we are going to try to shave off, the air from this game and try to understand it better. Yeah, we are going to start with terrible puns. I make terrible jokes here. Welcome to the show. So yeah, let's try to start with the game between Pelomo Jessica and Torishe. This one looks generally equal. I think it's a London system. Jessica is well known for playing the London system. I'm not sure. A lot of people are London system haters. Is there anybody who plays London system here?
I'm not a fan.
Yeah. You're one of those people who just want to throw the London system players, throw them in a prison somewhere. Yeah.
Especially Odion.
But it's crazy how Odion just keeps playing it, and he just keeps doing very well with it. Everybody knows he's going to play it. He still plays it, and he still does well. I think just the experience, and he's seen so many positions and and stuff.
I remember speaking with Jessica, I think, during this last national championship qualifiers, and she was saying that she started playing the London system and got better playing the London system watching Odion's game. So Odion has really inspired a lot of people into playing the London system. Really terrible opening that we all know. So here, D4, C4. I think generally nothing out of the ordinary has happened. Personally, my own system against the London system is to play E6 and then play for a quick knight H5, going for this bishop here on H4. That was what Abdurrahman used to win his last game against Kei Musa Lucky in the fourth round. Was that the fourth round? Yeah, I think the last round. Some people, I think Toluwani likes to play Queen B6, quickly putting pressure on the B2 pawn. Some people prefer to play, for instance, some Indian positions where they play, let me go back here, where they play G6 after knight F6, D5, bishop F4. They play G6, bishop G7, D6. I think maybe that's probably more in Nathan Flo's territory.
Yeah, I like to flanketo my bishop actually.
Yeah.
So I'll more likely play, G6, G6, G7, D6.
I know that. Okay.
Just
So
sort of,
here it's just normal development from both sides. I don't think anything extraordinary happened. Bishops were exchanged, knights were exchanged. Nobody is trying to unbalance the structure. The structure is still more or less balanced. Knight F3. So it just seems like pieces are being traded off. And this is the current position. It looks very symmetrical. Nothing extraordinary has happened. Anybody have any preference?
I think I prefer black a little bit here.
Oh, really? Okay. Why?
Usually in these kinds of positions, I try to go for some sort of minority attack.
Sorry, can you please say that a bit louder?
I said usually in positions like these, I try to go for some sort of minority attack because maybe there's not really much else to do.
Yeah, but pawn captures on C4 can be met by this, so there is no minority attack. It's more of a symmetrical position.
I'm thinking that you don't exchange C5, D4, and then you play maybe Queen E8 and B5.
You want to play what?
Queen E8, B5, or
Queen E8 with the idea of pawn to B5.
Or Queen A5 and then B5, something like that.
Okay, Queen A5.
I kind of prefer Queen E8 because I feel like some shenanigans might start on the king side. So with Queen E8, you have.
Queen E8, let's say A4 is played.
And then maybe A6.
A6. All right, and let's just make some move for a little bit of an improving move. What can we do in this position? Okay, let's just return the knight to F3. Why not?
And then maybe B5.
Okay, B5 takes on B5.
Maybe even rook. Maybe rook B8 first.
Do you want to capture with the rook?
Yeah, maybe rook B8 first. Yeah.
Okay, rook B8. Let's say we return the knight to E5.
And then B5.
B5, A B5?
No, yeah, pawn to B5, A B5.
What did you say?
Yeah, A B5.
Okay.
Takes.
All right, so looks a bit. Well, why would you prefer black here? It looks like white is getting active.
I like having something to do.
What did you say?
I said I like having something to do. I don't really like.
Yeah, but some positions maybe you have to sit tight. No?
Yeah. Why not? I don't know. That knight, is it not? Shouldn't we have just kicked that knight away at some point?
Yeah, maybe F6 first, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe as an intermezzo.
Yeah, but okay. Let's even say at some point F6 was played. Let's say here, F6 is played. No, maybe the knight just.
Yeah, after. Yeah. And the position is looking rather interesting. Maybe we play C4 and maybe we play C4 and then B5 and try to play against. But it still is a bit tricky.
Yeah, C4 knight here. A5. If you want to play A5, the knight can reroute to A3. Okay.
Yeah, maybe we.
Well,
I still even prefer.
What did you say?
I still even prefer black here. I think black is a little bit better even here.
Yeah.
But
maybe
I'm
like both sides have things to play for. F3, E4. So we can also try to kick the knight and then bring the rook to E1 and also put some pressure. So Yeah, but we are a bit away from the live position here. Everything is just symmetrical. Someone is hoping for a mistake. Probably is the person that loses concentration that is going to, because this position is so symmetrical, so level. Just bringing the rook into the game. Let's see what's happening between Ajibola Eunice versus Omoyiri Sandra. All right, fantastic. I even have the great GMK here, you know.
Man, we need to see the studio. What's happening now?
Oh, you can't see what's. Oh, GMK is
That's the
here.
crazy part. I can't see you guys at all.
It's straight for you to see him right now. I sent you the link, the YouTube link.
Okay.
If you can just watch it on the side, so you'll be able to see his face.
Okay.
His fresh face. You know. So I'm so sorry about that. We couldn't use the the camera for both the
no worries.
Meet and what is it called? The OBS at the same time. Yeah.
Okay. I need to pick my daughter from school now, and I'll most likely join in again once I get her back home, if that's okay.
No problem. That's not a problem. No problem.
Let's say in the next 15 to 20 minutes.
No problem. No problem. We will be expecting you.
I'll join back again.
Yes,
all right. See you guys.
We will even send you a new link by then. We'll send you a new link that you will join.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right. Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers.
All right, GM Lester, your eternal rival is here. GMK, you know.
No,
all right, so let's see.
He had that name first, so it's fine.
What did you say?
Said he had that name first, so it's fine.
All right, so let's see the game between Ajibola versus Omori Sandra. So I think there's a problem with Erabo versus Samson Peace. So D4, NF6, C4, E6, some invitation to the Nimzo Indian, but normally the Nimzo Indian starts with Knight C3, Bishop B4. But a lot of white players don't like, entering into the Nimzo Indian. So they usually play the move Knight F3, waiting for the bishop to commit itself before deciding where to put the knight. So Knight F3 is played, D5, Knight C3. Now that he has played D5, it's no longer a Nimzo Indian. It's more like a Queen's Gambit declined setup, maybe Vienna game. I don't know what. Do you have any idea what this opening is called?
Ragozin, right?
Ragozin, yes. Thank you very much, Ragozin. So Bishop G5, castles, E3, pawn to H6. I don't really know the theory here, but
yeah, I'm a bit familiar with. These positions. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Bishop H4 because I've always felt like the appropriate way to play this is probably Bishop takes F6, Queen takes F6, and then maybe Rook C1. And the whole point is, I think it's sort of an old line, but the whole point is that you're waiting for the bishop to commit itself to B7. Or just before it commits itself to B7, you capture C takes D.
The great GMK had to quickly take his leave, but probably he'll join us again at some other point. So it's me, Lester, here in the studio trying to analyze the game, and he's telling us some of the nuances about the Ragozin. So Queen F6, we said Rook C1. What is the idea?
Yeah, Rook C1. You're planning to meet in a lot of cases. Bishop takes C3 with Rook takes C3, I think.
Okay.
And you're hoping to put some pressure on the C7 pawn. So you see stuff like this a lot in the last curve, for example, where you have the knight on E4, the bishop on D3, and you play Rook C1. But the whole point here is that the bishop is probably going to come to B7, and you want to play C takes D just before that happens.
Let me make a move like this, CD. So that this bishop, so that there's some holes here.
Yeah, usually you kind of try to delay it with bishop E2, so that you can just, so bishop E2 here, you're trying to see if maybe he'll capture. Now, in a case where something like this happens, you can play C takes D. And I've always slightly preferred, after castles, white from here.
Oh, sorry. Castles.
and then rook takes c3. Because bishop a2, you have that b3 trap, so it's fine. And it's a little bit awkward, especially after some people play here queen c2, some people play queen a4. The idea with queen a4 is that you actually want to double the rooks and then meet. Yeah, so some people play queen c2, some people play queen a4. And here, I think b3 is fine. I think b3 is fine. I think you have a lot of options here. Maybe. Yeah, what do we play here? Is the can we just play the d4 doesn't work, right? No, I don't think it does. Maybe we can try something like maybe just a3 here, actually.
Okay. a3. A3.
But in practice, I've found. Yeah, I'm not 100. I don't think CD works. Don't quote me on that though.
So
I don't think.
So maybe CD4.
I don't think. Does CD work?
Well, only one way to find out.
CD knight takes D.
Okay, knight takes maybe knight e7.
And maybe knight e7. And it's definitely about equal, I'd say.
What did you say?
It's definitely about equal. Maybe black is even slightly better here. So I would assume to have misplayed this.
No, but I think I understand what you're saying. There are some ideas. Probably we've already missed some nuances along the line. But yeah, bishop h4 was
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's inaccurate, but I've always preferred bishop takes f6. I think it's like 0.2 either way. But bishop takes f6 has always seemed, or even bishop takes f6 and an immediate CD. The irony here though is like there is a particular line I think where you can actually play bishop h4 and bishop takes f6, but that's in the Tartakawa, like the bishop g5 Tartakawa of the QGD. I don't know if it applies here with Ragoza.
Okay, so bishop e2, bishop b7, some normal developing moves, a5, a3. There is this idea, I think, that works a lot. I don't know if you're familiar with it, where you play the move a4, and then when white plays queen captures on b4, you play knight to c6, and then when the queen goes maybe to a7, you play rook a5 and then trap the queen. It's an interesting idea in many openings. I think I first saw it in a Nimzo Indian. So I'm not sure. What did you say?
I've fallen for that a couple of times.
Yeah, I'm not sure any of them really considered. I'm not sure if it applies here and if it's a good move here, but it's something to be aware of. Okay, so a3 played, d captures on c4, bishop captures on c4, bishop to c3, and then knight d7 is played. Maybe it was also worth considering bishop a6, just so that you don't allow your opponent to have the two bishops, and if the opponent should move away from here, and then you know that he can't castle. Maybe it was worth considering. I don't know if your opponents considered it, but we can't really delve too much into the nuances because we've not even looked at the male section. So we'll just look at the developing moves. c5 is played, queen c8, probably with the idea of playing bishop a6 anyway. Castles, knight e4, queen c2, pawn to c5, liberating the, trying to challenge the center of the board. Rook ac1, queen to c6, and d captures on c5. That's the current position that we have on our screen. So we are expecting black to capture back, or maybe even play the move rook f to c8.
I'm actually a bit confused. Is there something wrong with? Was there something wrong with b4? Right.
With what?
b4 instead of d takes c5.
b4 here.
Yeah, is there something wrong with that?
Maybe not, but why b4? What's happened?
Just in most of the variations I'm seeing here, black ends up having an isolated pawn on c5. And I don't know, that seems like something that could be interesting to play against. There are also some tactics with maybe yeah, I don't think queen a4 doesn't work for sure. Queen takes a4, queen takes a4, rook takes a4, bishop b5. So I just think it's a tricky position. I don't know why. I would definitely prefer white here, so I don't know why.
But it could also, everything could just liquidate into.
Yes, but here you'd play you'd play either you play. There are two ways to go about this, I think. Either you play something like, I don't know, d takes c5 and b5, and under the guise that you have something, or you play b takes c5, b takes c5, try to play around the potentially weaker pawn.
Yeah, but maybe at some point black just moves his queen away, and like for example takes, and let's say you play I don't know, a semi-waiting move, an improving move. What can you play as an improving move?
Maybe just rook fd1,
Okay.
or queen b1 is also interesting. Maybe queen b1 is what I would play in the actual game.
Queen b1, queen d6. Oh,
And
sorry,
now,
what am I doing? Queen
oh
b1.
yeah, queen d6.
Queen b1, maybe
Because
bishop a6.
yeah, I think I would be happy.
Yeah, it looks like some sort of pressure for white. At least some questions. You have to be precise to solve it.
Whereas with d takes c5, basically the position is more or less symmetrical. There's nothing to do.
So queen times c5, and this is the current position. So maybe we are expecting what?
Maybe a draw?
No. What I mean is, are we expecting what move we're expecting? Because queen is attacking the knight, rook is attacking the queen, so feels like black has to play something precise.
Yeah, you might. And queen takes c5 is a weird move, to be fair. Is there no tactical way of solving this? Yeah, that doesn't work. Bishop c6 is also probably a little bit questionable. How does she get out of this? I don't think
there's any safe square to move the queen to.
Yeah, so maybe you actually do have to do something like
yeah, so maybe
bishop c.
Maybe bishop c6 is the only move, yeah?
Is this already lost? Because maybe it's not lost. Maybe that's a bit of pessimistic.
Yeah,
but even bishop c6,
bishop c6
queen d1
is more likely. What did you say?
Even bishop c6, queen d1 is still a little bit. But yeah, maybe just bishop c6. But wait, is there bishop c6, queen, rook takes c5, bishop takes a4, rook c4?
Okay, let's check it out. So bishop c6, rook takes c5, bishop takes a4, rook to c4, and now the knight, probably one of the knights should get back so that you can protect this bishop. So probably here, knight to c5 maybe, this knight.
Yeah, so okay, there's nothing here. And you still have to play rook c1 to dodge the pin, so okay. No. Even though probably white is actually a little bit better here. Objectively. Maybe b4.
Yeah, but b4, the problem is that the rook now can join. You know, you are not really in danger anymore. Looks like maybe you can just continue with knight a6.
Yeah, there's not much here, actually.
All right, so this is the current position, and we are watching what.
Oh, queen d6.
Very interesting, and it seems like she played it a bit fast, or is it me? She played queen d6 very fast, so that means probably she, after queen captures on c5, I'm surprised by the time that it took to make the move. Like for me, if I'm going to get into this kind of position, I would have to calculate a bit. You could hear the sound, yeah.
Yeah. I thought I heard the time remaining sound from
Yeah,
meet.
yeah,
So
they said
create the meet.
Joseph.
Create the link so we send to them. Send it to my WhatsApp. I'll forward it to them.
Okay, so let's check out the game between Samson Peace and Sandra. Okay, so that's d4, d5, e3, c5, c3, some kind of call system. Maybe also keeping the option open of not developing this knight yet, so that you can play the move pawn to f4 at some point. So that's probably an option. But cd4, a6. I always find it very strange when people play a6 and h6 unprovoked in the opening. I always feel like that tempo could be better used for developing. But a6 played,
Sure.
bishop d3, knight f6, knight d2, e6, f4. Aha, like I thought, it seemed like this was her idea from the beginning. That's why she didn't want to commit the knight very early to f3. So f4 played, knight f6, and now queen e2, and now she's threatening the move bishop to b5, which is going to, but maybe a4, trying to stop it. Maybe that's a way.
Yeah,
She didn't
this
play
position.
that. She played the move.
Already a
bishop to
little bit
b5.
distasteful.
Wow. Black looks like, every move she's making is, attacking something, is coming with tempo.
This is
the current position. I have a feeling that it's unlikely you can solve this problem easily.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky.
It looks like black has a lot of squares for her pieces. Knight can come to f6 to e4 if the knight even has to retreat. Yeah, there are so many holes somehow. So many holes in the black position. So many holes.
Almost all the pieces on the starting rank. This should be an obvious kind of a straightforward loss. But any finishing blows? Maybe not. Maybe not. Rook takes c1 is interesting, but I don't think anything concrete.
Yeah, but rook takes c1, queen takes c1. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I don't think anything concrete comes out of it. It's really irritating to have to retreat the knight, but perhaps that's
Yeah, but the good thing about retreating the knight is that the knight has some good squares. You know, if the knight goes to f6, it can come to a4. If it goes to h6, it might even consider going to f5. So it seems like the knight has some nice squares to consider.
yeah. This is the kind of position where the only way white is going to survive this is if she bamboozles black in some way.
Yeah, but
So maybe you mate knight h6 with g4 and start posturing. But it doesn't seem likely that white should survive this.
yeah,
But
it
okay,
doesn't.
maybe you do. Maybe you
I
do.
would probably put my money on on black in this position. This bishop is just too good. That means that black doesn't have the, you know, option of castling won't have the option of castling for a very long time. So I like the position for black. All right, we'll come back to that. I think that's the game I would really like to see how Samson Peace will try to make progress in that position. We'll come back to that when we go through the rounds. Abdusalam Azizat, also a London system player. Sulaiman Azumi playing a different a different setup. Bishop
It
here.
almost looks like all the games almost sort of look the same.
So some captures and.
Oh, bishop a6 is very nice.
Sorry, your voice is a bit low.
I said it almost looks like all the games are the same, but bishop a6 is very nice.
Yeah. So dc5, bc5, knight b3. Okay. Normally in this kind of positions, you know, we always ask which rook to come to the c file. For me, a lot of times I prefer to bring the rook on f, especially when I'm preparing to come to an endgame. I always like it when it's a rook on f that comes to c8. Sometimes you can just get your king to a better square, you know, when the endgame comes closer. And this rook can also still be important on the a file for some reasons. But anyway, maybe it's not too important in this position. Rook a8 is played, and then a6, and rooks were exchanged. So probably not as important, you know, and this is the current position here. But
Again, maybe
what?
I'm a little bit biased. I said maybe I'm a little bit biased, but in this endgame I would probably prefer black as well.
Your voice keeps on becoming a little bit just too low.
I said maybe I'm a little bit biased, but in this position I would probably prefer black as well.
You probably
If she can keep bishops on the board, I think okay, she can't. But I thought the dark squared bishop synergizes a little bit better with the pawn structure than white's bishop does.
Okay, but king h2 distracts a little bit. Yeah, it looks a bit symmetrical. Maybe whoever gets the c file probably is the one who would have a slight pull, but I'm not sure who will get the c file, and I'm not sure even if you get the c file it's going to be worth much. Okay, let's check out Onoja Iyefu's game. It seems like in the female section a lot of London system is played, you know. So Onoja Iyefu is playing against Quick Pen. She was a bit lucky in the last round. Our opponent had, I think, mate in 6 or so, mate in 5, and but our opponent missed it and lost the game shortly afterwards. So she is probably trying to ride on her luck and see if she can win a game against Onoja Iyefu. These probably are the two biggest rivals right now, I think, in this women's championship. I think they are both leading the pack in this tournament in the female section. So knight f3, bishop d3, captures, queen knight c6, bishop e3. And then this is the position we have. Knight captures. Okay. bishop captures on h7.
Wow.
That is indeed a
Um,
wow. So I'm guessing the idea is queen times and then queen to c4.
yeah, I'm guessing that's the idea. But ooh, that's smart. Yeah, that's smart because now rook h8. Now rook h8 and
Oh, but at the end of that line, bishop here hurts.
yeah, that's probably why.
But nevertheless, in this kind of position, are you going to save? Okay, but the line goes on, knight here, and this is the current position. But in that previous position, are you going to be interested in giving up the exchange and just saying that, okay, I have a pawn and your king side is ruined. I don't need much more than that. I'm just going to play maybe even a move like knight to d4 or knight to d6 and then play for compensation.
Yeah, I think that's probably the more practical choice.
Looks interesting. But after bishop here, why is okay? There is f5. There is f5. All right. So I feel like we should try to get to the open section as fast as possible. So Chiamaka Michelle is playing black against Michael Bridget. So this is it's a Caro-Kann, knight d2, d4. This is the Caro-Kann is my lifelong opening. I know a bit about the Caro-Kann.
Wait. Now that you said, you mentioned it, knowing a bit about Caro-Kann, if I'm going to ask you, Lester, do you know about the Alien Gambit?
I've heard about it. I'm not really super knowledgeable on the Caro, to be honest. I don't like the opening.
Wait, but I need to understand something, Mr. Lester. We need to clarify something. You see, this voice that you've been giving us is sounding like the voice that is being given in the other room. You know, because we know when you were in what is it called, McDaniels. The voice was completely different. So what's going on?
No.
Or
To be
do
completely
you have
fair,
somebody in the chat that you are hiring? But Cynthia is not in the chat now.
to be completely fair, during McDaniel, I was actually very humble until I won.
Yeah,
You can
what?
ask. I said during McDaniel, I was actually very humble until I won. I didn't make noise
So,
until
are you saying this is your humble voice now? Is that what you're saying?
this is voice of okay.
But the problem about the humble voice is we are now training to hear you. That's the point.
Okay, I'll try to be a little bit louder.
Yeah, thank you very much. Please just and
Okay,
don't give us this British English kind of. Give us the Ebonyi English. Una man, what a guan.
I don't talk like that. I don't talk like that, I mean.
All right. So I think we've seen a little bit about FM Abdraman's game. When the CPAM president was here, we looked a little bit at on it. So we'll just quickly delve into Ekunke Goodness versus Keiloki Musa. A Queen's Gambit declined. Exchange variation, Bishop G5, Pawn to C6. E3.
Yeah, I'm not usually a huge fan of the exchange from the black side.
Really?
There's actually this really funny line that I play against it though. If we go back. So I don't usually start off with, but why is he playing an exchange variation with the knight on F3? Actually, isn't it a little
It's so
bit
difficult. It's so difficult to hear you actually.
You
I said, but why is he playing an exchange variation with the knight on F3? That doesn't make any sense to me.
With the knight on
Shouldn't the
F3?
knight, yeah, shouldn't the knight be on G1? And
No, but
then the whole
this
idea
is
is
well known.
bishop
This
g5.
is well known. Like knight on f3, there are two main ways white can play with the knight. The knight
Yeah,
can go
knight
to
on.
f3, or the knight can go to e2 with
Yeah, I think the knight on e2 is a little bit more accurate than the knight on f3. Maybe I'm wrong.
yeah, but the
But
knight on e2 is let's call it the more modern line. I think it started during the time of Botvinnik, when he was able to win a nice game against Paul Keres in that line. But however, the knight f3 is the positional line. It has been there for a long time, and it's very, very poisonous. Very, very poisonous. I think one of these Italian players won a nice game against Anand, or if I'm not wrong, in this line. So it's a well-known line. It's very dangerous. In fact, it's the one that I think a lot of black players are even more worried about than when the knight goes to e2. Surprisingly,
maybe it's just me, but I'm usually more worried about knight e2 because the ideas are harder to combat. I think the whole knight f3 variation is more similar to a
well,
regular queen's gambit.
okay. Let me quickly delve into the line then. d4, d5. So the line usually, shows up from this variation. So here d4, d4, bishop to g5, and there have been some developments. There is bishop e7. There is pawn to h6. There is bishop e4. There is pawn to h6. There is pawn to c6. Those are some of the moves. Let me just take you through how the line goes. So there is castles here, bishop d3, rook e8, queen c2, knight f8, knight e2, knight f8, sorry, and then let's say castles, pawn to c6. But recently, I don't know if GM Lester is still here.
Oh, okay. I guess that's okay. I guess what just happened. So we just have to switch as fast as we can. Yeah. So sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I guess that was him trying to get in from the other side.
People are waiting to join the call. Shall I?
Can you add them in, please? Good.
No, you also have to join the call.
Yeah, I have to mute. I have to hold on a second, please. I have to mute him from here. Then I have to information. So sorry, guys. This is even a little bit.
Is my audio okay?
Yeah, your audio is okay. Don't worry.
Let me troubleshoot it.
No, your audio is okay. Your audio is perfectly okay with the one I'm hearing from here. I think I'll just.
Okay.
Did I mute myself here?
Yeah, you muted yourself.
The audio is okay. Your audio is okay for me, but I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute. No, I'm gonna mute this one. Then I'll take it away so that we can hear him conveniently. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We are trying to clarify. Let's see.
Once you join, I can end the
information.
meeting there.
Oh, if I do, what happens to everybody?
No, everybody's still fine. But
Are you sure? Yeah, if it is possible, if that works, then no problem. But if it does not work, then it's a problem.
it works, isn't it?
So who's not going to be hiding people in then?
Except you want to add something like.
Yes, I
join
still have someone that was going to join very soon.
back. Yeah, I can join back.
Close this one. Then ask. You see, so except it's an automatic joining. Almost there. Yeah.
The green.
Good.
So
Okay.
once you have joined, I can just enter here. And you're
That's
still
what I'm saying. If this guy wants to join in, you say we're already, all right? He's going to let us know.
tell us.
Okay, you can hear me loud and clear, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Beautiful.
I can't see the screen though.
What did you just say?
I can't see the screen though.
Oh, don't worry about the screen. Saying we're gonna bring you up with the screen in the next. Oh wait, do I even have the? What is it called? Okay, got so good. I have the rights to do that. Okay. Yep.
Okay. Okay, so we're back. I'm guessing I missed some of the analysis, right?
I just sent this. Can you see the screen now?
Yes, I can see the screen.
Beautiful.
So how much of the analysis? How much of the analysis did I miss?
What did he just say?
He said, how much of the analysis did he miss?
No. You didn't miss anything. No, you did not miss anything. Trust me. We have to wait for you. You are an invited guest. We can't leave you behind when it comes to the analysis. Come on. It doesn't work that way. We don't want to be fined by you. And we also want to be able to, get your lines so that just in case by the time you come to Lagos, you won't give us anything that is new.
No,
We'll prepare.
most of my lines, I waste them on blitz.
You waste them on blitz. Okay. Thanks for the insight. You know where to get it now. You get it? Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I mean, I left up. I was trying to explain. I was trying to say something about this 92 line because I play it from the black side, and usually the developments that have happened with pawn to b5. Let me just make a move to illustrate what I'm saying. Let's say rook a d1, or let's say pawn to f3 or something like that. Then
Pawn to f3 is more realistic.
what did you say?
So pawn to f3 is more realistic, yeah.
Yeah, pawn to f3, maybe b5. I don't know. Maybe people play bishop h2. And okay, white is trying to achieve e4. But the problem is that after, let's say, g6, first of all, the knight will come to e6 and put pressure on this pawn so that it's not so easy to play the move pawn to d4. For example, pawn to e4 will be met by pawn captures on e4 and then knight captures on d4. Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, like takes, and then because of this pawn protected by the queen, so it will take a bit of time for white to be able to play rook to
Wait, go back. I'm actually a little bit confused there.
You said?
I'm actually a little bit confused. Why can't I play knight takes d4?
Why can't you what?
Like in the line that you just showed, why can't I play knight takes d4 after knight takes d4?
You want to play knight takes e4?
No, like you played knight takes after f takes e4. You played
okay. Why did I wait? There is okay. Sorry, what am I doing? This is the problem. Knight g4 first, then because of this bishop here.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the line I'm familiar with. I thought maybe I was missing something.
Yeah. Sorry about that. So that means that first of all, white has to prepare.
Maybe rook h3 or rook d1.
Yeah, h3 or maybe even king h1 or so. Which one do you want to choose now?
Okay, king h1 is a little bit more natural.
Okay, king h1, and then there are lines where black is able to play, and black is able to play moves like pawn to bishop to b7, and then the idea is to play pawn to b4, and then when the knight moves to be able to play rook a c8 and then pawn to c5, so that black also has many ways to fight against this setup by white. It's not just a one-man show, and Callistus plays this line a lot as white, and most of us have had a lot of games in this line in classical chess, rapid chess, blitz chess, or online chess, and I think I have a respectable score with the black pieces. I think on the white side, Callistus is one who plays this line the most as white. So yeah, black has a lot of resources here. But the problem with this line where knight f3 is played is that it's not as easy. Like the dynamics here, because you're also trying to create a fight with f3 e4. That's in the previous line. Black has options of playing b5 and c5, but here white is more controlled. He's not trying to do anything fancy. So because of that, black is limited to just exchanging pieces making sure that you don't get the C6 weakness because of this minority bind that can happen. So it's always a bit tricky playing the black side when the knight goes to f3, which is the positional line, quote unquote.
I agree. That's why I prefer the standard bishop g5 stuff to the exchange in general.
Let me try to get closer to the laptop so that I can hear you, clearly.
I said that's why I prefer the standard bishop g5 queen's gambit declined to the exchange variation.
To the exchange variation. Okay. So bishop d3 played, a3, knight e5, some exchanges here and there, and okay, white is trying to play the minority attack with a4, b4, so most likely rook fe1.
Yeah, I heard, I can't remember where I heard this from, but I remember hearing somewhere that whenever it's possible, you want your knight to come first on a4 and then maybe to c5 before you start the whole a4, b5 thing,
Oh, okay.
than to play a4 immediately. Also, I'm not 100% sure. I don't quite understand why he would be swapping.
Yeah, that this is a bit surprising to me that he played the move bishop to e6, because it seems like this is the bad bishop. This is the one where you are trying to play against. But
yeah, but maybe he has that idea of similar to that bishop a6 idea in the Tartakawa, where if you swap the bad bishop, then you have a weak light squared complex. Maybe that's it. It's not super convincing though, especially now.
yeah, I was thinking.
Why not swap the knights?
Yeah, but
Actually,
swapping the knights can't be good. Swapping the knights looks like it favors white, because then you have a lot of pressure on the b pawn. The rook will come to
yes, but
then it will come to here, and then we'll just triple on the b file, and then
Black's plan is to double on the e file and then f5, f4.
yeah, but how do you let's say rook, let's say rook here is played,
f5,
f5, let's say g3 is played,
queen g4. Oh no, not queen g4, queen f6. Sorry.
Okay, queen f6. Let's say rook e3 is played.
f5.
F what?
Sorry, g5 and then f4.
G5. Let's say rook b3 is played.
f4. And like black has to be faster here, right?
f4. Let's say pawn captures on f4.
Now the question is, do you play queen takes d4? No, at this point I think black is already a little bit better. Right? Do you play queen takes d4? Do you intermezzo with rook e2?
Black is a little bit better, eh? How about that? The king is so open. I don't know if black can be better.
Sometimes like these where
Queen takes d4 can be met by rook captures here.
but then rook e2.
Rook what?
Rook e2.
No, rook e2, queen h7 checkmate.
Oh yeah. So okay, maybe you start with, but even at that, right? Maybe you just do gf
Here?
and it's fine.
Yeah, but the king is so open. You exchange one pair of rooks, and then you try to invade.
Is it that straightforward though? I don't think.
Yeah, but I feel like black should be under pressure here.
King G7.
What do you say?
King G7.
King G7, maybe Queen F5.
You know, at least. You know, at least the draw here.
I think that's the best black can hope for. I don't know if.
Yeah,
I think
there
it's
has to
white
be
who
at
should be
least.
saying, is there not at least a draw here?
Well, okay, if we go back, there's at least a draw here, right? Rook E1 check, King G2, Rook E1 check, King G2, Queen E4 check, Queen takes Queen, Rook takes Queen, and maybe okay, so there's at least a draw here, but Rook B6. Okay, so this is probably drawn, although White has an easier time.
Is this what you're saying?
Yeah, and then meeting Rook B6 with Rook. Yeah, King F6, King E5.
All right. Maybe we are going too far. Let's stick with the game for a bit. So A4 is played, and then the same ideas, but now with the
Knights on the board.
yeah, with knights on the board. Knights, controls this lovely square. But
Yeah, it was
has a
better
lot
with
of
knights.
weaknesses. Huh?
Yeah, I think the the line was better with the knights off than with the knights on.
Yeah, I think white is slightly better here. The king is a little bit weaker, and then there are some weaknesses here. So the only thing is that you have to try to make moves like pawn to f4 work, or some rook sacrifice on e3. Those kind of ideas are always in the air. Because even pawn to f4, maybe knight captures on f4, maybe one day you would capture with the queen. Maybe one day you capture with the queen.
Yeah, maybe.
Because of these back rank issues, if white is not paying attention. All right, so let's quickly go to, wow, I mentioned it today that Tersee has not lost a game, but he seems to be in a lot of trouble against Hippo Bartholomew. Let's see.
That's my pick to win this tournament, hopefully.
Bartholomew?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's a very strong player, and he has an interesting style.
I'm an unrepentant fanboy.
Pawn times d4, bishop g5, h6, bishop f4, an interesting way to play. Bishop d6, rook to c1. It seems like Bartholomew came with some ideas. And knight, wow, knight h7. Didn't expect that. So maybe the knight is going to f8 and e6, or g5 and e6. Because the knight can definitely not be here forever. Or maybe he even has ideas of playing pawn to f6. But I doubt that. It looks more natural to play this. Okay. Knight b5, putting pressure here. Knight d6. And then the knight goes into d6. Was knight a6 not worth considering?
Knight a6.
What do you say?
Yeah, knight a6 is worth considering for sure. I don't know why he played c5. Was c5 necessary?
Okay, c5. Knight d6, bishop to c6. Maybe he felt like he'll be able to undermine the knight. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, e3, pawn to a6, bishop to b5, Knight d7. Queen c2. Knight g5. f4.
I'm guessing this is the beginning of his problems.
Yeah. And this is the current position. So most likely, at some point in time, white is just quickly going to castle his king. But
Yes,
then,
most likely.
what happens after? Okay, this does not work because of queen captures on f7. So castles looks more likely, but is there something that is making him? Because he had this position at 1 minute 2 seconds, and he has been thinking for about 9-10 minutes now. So what could he be thinking about? It seems like we have a result in the female section. 2 games have already been decided. So let's quickly switch to that. Leicester, it seems like Quick Pen won a game against Onoja Iyefu Joy. Quick Pen has
Complete neck pressing.
Quick Pen. Okay, so we're surprised that this game finished early. Did you see this move, Bishop captures on h7? You saw it already, right? And you decided that you were just going to play for the activity.
I should just easily let me.
Yeah. What about at this point when Bishop e2 was played? Did you see up to this place?
No.
Okay, but did you consider that maybe your opponents would just give you the exchange and play for the fact that?
I did.
Did you feel like that was stronger or not?
I feel that was stronger. Was a bit better
So,
in my position.
so what were you thinking about? Like, what were you afraid of?
Not
Or
really
what were
afraid
you-
of, but I was thinking should go Queen e4.
Queen e4.
Then Queen takes b7.
f5 you were going to play?
Yeah. And Queen takes b7. And I take the rook, which takes. This, but I don't really like this because I have double pawn here and my rook. I can't see. Position is really bad and my queen is at the edge.
You said the position is really bad.
Not really bad, but I don't really like this play. I expected her to go for this. That's why I did this.
So
Because I would gain a little edge over her.
So you were a little surprised by
9c7,
Knight c7.
like.
So rook g8.
Yeah.
When you played the move, how did you see your opponent's facial expression?
She was surprised, actually. She was surprised, and it was actually a very tricky move. But I looked at g3 instead of taking the rook. Or like g3 was.
So bishop f3.
Yeah. This was losing already.
And that was just the end.
Yeah.
Wow, very strange that.
I expected that to go g3.
Yeah, g3. Yeah.
Yeah. It's at least it's better. She takes.
Yeah, very strange.
This is the kind of setup I wanted.
With the bishop on c6
Yes,
and
this
then
is what I
some-
planned.
Yeah. And then some pressure on this thing. Wow. So a very quick victory. Very nice. Lester, GM Lester, do you have any questions for Quick Pen? I don't know if you have met Quick Pen before.
No, I haven't. I guess my only question would be, I don't know. I thought after Queen takes b7 that you could just play Bishop f3.
Let me go
right?
to that variation. So you were here. Queen,
Okay, no.
After Queen check f5, Queen takes b7. What were you thinking?
Can you just play rook a8 here? Is there something wrong with rook a8?
I was asking about rook a8.
Oh, I was there. Let's see. What? Yeah, it's possible.
So maybe it's not necessary to play queen e4. Just just try to. Okay, so rook b8 probably in that variation it also doesn't probably it doesn't work with rook b8. Okay. All right, all right. Thank you very much. It seems like a very smooth victory. You had you just dismantled your opponent in like some 23 moves. And this, I think, this is one of your biggest rivals towards winning the title.
Yes.
So very nice that you're able to win easily. All right, so we'll leave you to enjoy the evening and your rest day. Okay, you'll be playing one game.
Yeah.
Okay, so best of luck. Hoping to see more and maybe some more analysis from you in your games.
Thank you.
All right, best of luck. All right, quick pen with the good tactical vision, just crushing out one of our main rivals there. And wow, that was a bit of a quick game. I was still saying that maybe we would go back to the female section soon and try to see what's happening in the female section, but suddenly it seems like the game was over. And also there's another game that is over. We were talking about this game between Sulaiman Azumi and Abdusalam Aisha.
Let me look forward.
We were saying that, whoever takes over the C file might get the chance to win the game. But it seems she just blundered with the move pawn to b3.
Yeah, I heard that she's tilted, so probably
You heard that what?
that she tilted. She's still tilted from her loss to quick pen, so probably that explains it.
Oh, okay. Because it's such a simple symmetrical position that once you are not falling into any cheap tricks, I think that you should be fine. And earlier I really thought that she was going to just exchange on the C file. Just exchange and it didn't seem like the C file was going to be useful to anyone anyway. Because there are no entry squares per se. So just exchange on the C file and just play on. Maybe slightly black is slightly better, but I don't think it's anything that should make you worry too much. And then just continue the play. But all right, so that was a horrible blunder there by Fabiano Caruana fangirl. She's already, I mean, it's one of those things when you are in when you are playing a tournament of this kind of caliber. Once you lose a game, it seems like the players will start smelling blood and will just start going after you. So
yeah, it's very difficult to recover mentally from that kind of.
Yeah.
And I think in all her games so far, she's been doing pretty well at some point. And
yeah, she has been playing some really nice openings and getting some decent positions. So, well, hopefully the rest day would give her some time to consider what has been happening. Okay, so maybe before let's quickly go back to the open section and then we'll come. I can see that some things have been happening. So after knight f5. Okay, so
yeah, I felt like that was what you was considering.
Okay, so knight f5 and then queen h4.
Queen h4. Queen h4 is interesting. Is he planning? Should probably take here, right?
Should probably what?
He should probably just take. Is there anything stopping him from, I don't know, just the simple bishop takes, pawn takes, rook g1, g4, g5? I mean, it probably shouldn't work, right? But
yeah, but
ostensibly,
your king. What about your king?
That's the question. Am I faster?
I don't think it's a good idea for. I can see an idea of taking a pawn, but I don't think it's a good idea because knight captures on d5 works. So let me show what I'm trying to say. So bishop captures on b5, pawn captures on b5, knight to e7. king maybe to h8 maybe, and then knight captures on d5. But I think that fails to knight e5, and white is maybe in trouble with his more open king. So taking the pawn on d5 probably is not worth it. This is the current position, and it's white to play. So you are
Maybe just
considering
bishop.
bishop captures, pawn captures, and then maybe rook g1. But is rook g1
Usually-
necessary? Why not g4, g5 immediately? If you
Do you
really
have
want to
enough
play
firepower?
g4. Sir?
Do you have enough firepower after HG?
Well,
In text, yes.
for me personally, I'll be considering castling with the idea of rook f3 and rook g3. That's my preference.
Even before he played knight f5, I think I was always leaning a little bit more towards, I don't know, king f2 also. But I'm not a really practical player, I guess. So I think king f2.
Okay, castles have been played.
Okay, so his idea maybe is swinging the rook f3, rook g3.
Yeah, it looks
It has to be really.
it looks powerful, especially because of this pawn on e5, which
H6.
stops any easy defense. Yeah. Sorry, just give me a moment. You can explain to them what's happening. Let me open it up.
Okay. So essentially what's happening in this game, as I understand it, is that GigaChat bot is getting ready to dispatch Tersee.
Sorry about that, guys. Okay. So you were explaining to them that what?
No, I said that essentially bot, the GigaChat, is getting ready to dispatch Tersee, as I understand it. I predict that this game is going to end relatively soon.
Yeah, but
I don't see.
the thing is that Tersee is actually a really good defender. So I know that, for sure. And he didn't become national champion by chance. He's really good at defending some positions. I personally, when I first played him, the game I had a huge advantage, and I just thought, okay, you know what, I'm just going to win easily. And then he just kept on finding some interesting ways to defend. So I also know that Ohikpo is very good with initiative. So it would be nice to see how that one goes. But defensive resources, you should always count on Tersee.
Quick question: What would you play if you were black here?
Black here. Well, I'm trying to find a way. Like I was considering some moves. I was considering knight c5 with the idea of knight c4 with the idea of knight c5, knight e6, trying to get my knight to the defense. I was wondering about pawn to f6, trying to just break the structure. I was wondering about d4, trying to get trying to break it and distract white from the attack. But I had not yet decided. Maybe even moves like rook a4, trying to threaten knight captures on e5. So I was trying to figure out which one would give me the best practical chances. But I had not yet decided yet. But Tersee has decided. He decided that knight h7, king h7 is the way. Maybe he wants to play pawn to g6, while the king and the queen protect that pawn. So probably maybe that's one of his ideas here. But
Okay, bot switches gears.
yeah, Ohikpo is not even, it seems like he had, almost as if he had seen it ahead. He just plays the move rook fd1 and continues to put pressure on the pawn on d5. And it seems like the pawn will fall somehow, because instead of, he's not even playing for the attack, he's just playing for the pawn, because the pawns look like they are going to fall.
Yeah, once the pawn is gone, it's highly unlikely that this game is salvageable.
Yeah, but that's an interesting approach. Like, I would have at least taken some time to see, if moves like like rook f3 would even yield anything. But I'm surprised at how fast he decided to play the move rook fd1.
Yeah, there's an interesting anecdote about this grandmaster, Yemoginsky. I don't know if you know him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so essentially, I think someone said about Yermo that he's a positional player who disguises himself as an attacking player. And that might be what we're seeing here with Bart, in the sense that I've always been of the opinion that a good attack is kind of like a good serve in tennis, where even if the serve is properly returned, you just go about doing other things. So starting a good attack doesn't necessarily mean that you have to continue it.
Well, definitely. I understand that. But what I was more worried about was not even the attack. I was more worried about the time usage. Because it's...
Might be that he's calculated up until this point. From the moment that he was juggling with knight f5.
No. There's no how you calculate up to this point. Because king h7 is such... Like, there are so many options before you play, if you are going to play. I don't know of anybody who will spend his time calculating up to king h7, because king h7 was not. I was mentioning a lot of moves. Rook a4. I was mentioning pawn to c4. I was mentioning pawn to d4. Mentioning pawn to f6, and king h7. King h7 is not even a forcing move. It's a very quiet move. So it seems highly unlikely that he calculated that. I would be massively impressed if indeed he calculated the move. He calculated the move king h7 all the way from knight f5. I would be, that would be something shocking. All right.
Hopefully he comes into the studio. I mean, people can just lie, right?
What did you say?
I said hopefully he comes into the studio, but people can just lie, right?
No. Yeah, I mean, Oiko is honest. He will tell us if he actually saw it up to that point. But
me personally, if I win this game and I'm being interviewed and someone asks me if I saw it up until that point, I'm going to lie and say I did.
Okay. So now we know not to believe any of the things we say in analysis.
No, obviously. Like, you can just lie.
Wow. So this line actually that Bomo is playing against FM Olanrewaju Ajibola, IM Olanrewaju Ajibola, is actually a line that I play a little bit as white, because after this I always play the move pawn to b3. Well, first of all, I play bishop d3. That's my own move order. But knight f6, the idea is always that I want to meet bishop to d6 with bishop to a3. Of course, not immediately. Because if you play it immediately, of course, there is the move queen a5 check, winning the knight. So first of all, you have to castle your king. But here is where some nuances happen. In this kind of structures, these stone wall structures, when this pawn captures on d5, you want to generally be able to capture with the pawn on e6. It removes the weakness on e6, that's number one. It also liberates the bishop on c8 a little bit more than it, gives it just a little bit more scope than it had a little some moves ago. So that's why we don't play knight bd2. For example, let me show you. Let's say, let me just go back. Let's say castles was played. You don't want to play cd5 as white, because white and black will play pawn times d5, and the structure is a little bit improved for black. The bishop is improved. But if black cannot capture with this e pawn, as the case is here, because of the knight is blocking the protection of d5, f5, yeah, you want to capture on d5, because it almost forces your opponent to capture with the c pawn. And the reason why this is really nice for white is because the knight is committed to d7, so the knight can't come to c6, and also the bishop is still hemmed in by the pawn on e6. and the pawn on e6 is still a weakness. So knight bd2, I'm a bit surprised that Bomo did not play the move c times d5. I'm surprised Black allowed it, and I'm surprised Bomo did not take the opportunity to play c times d5. Although it's not like he's winning or anything, but it's surprising. Okay, knight e4 is played. Now the option of c times d5 is no longer interesting because Black can play e times d5. I hope what I said makes...
Yeah, I wasn't familiar with all of that. There seems to be something interesting going on on Triple A's board.
Yeah, it seems like he's. But we want to quickly finish this. Okay, let's quickly just go down this road. Bishop captures on e4. Queen c2. Bishop c6. Castles long.
Yeah.
g4.
Okay, g4 is very nice.
Trying to undermine.
Maybe he should have followed it up with f3. Does it matter? Probably not.
He's trying to open up as much.
Well, the question is obviously, is he well poised to do this?
What did you say?
The answer, I said the question is probably, is he well poised to play like this? And the answer is, I don't know, probably not. It seems a little bit suspicious.
All right, so this is the current position. We had to quickly run through it. It almost looks like maybe there is some option of here, but maybe knight c6 is sufficient. But Black's king looks more, White's king looks more vulnerable. In fact, the Black king generally just looks safe with this bishop protecting against all the threats. But the White king, you know, looks as if it's in some different sort of pins from different angles.
Can a6?
What?
We play a6?
Yeah, it looks like a6 trying to open up some lines, yeah? And so that
But
the
then-
knight doesn't have the c6 anchor.
Yeah, maybe we try a6. Yeah, a6, trying to get a4. And then maybe something like queen b8.
But I think we also have to watch out for knight captures on f5. I don't know if it's an option here.
So, yeah, that could be.
Although
could
it's
be
possible
really-
that it doesn't even work at all, maybe because of some rook here or something like that. But I think it's something to watch out for. All right, so because of time, we'll quickly delve into the Balogun. Okay, Balogun and the Yantoga Kalistos. Kalistos is now available because he's having his personal parade today. So we have just the game between Tennyson and Aikoji Odion with White against Tennyson. The London system is something that more likely that we'll see Queen C2, Bishop F5, Queen C1, Knight H5. And quickly went for the two bishops.
This is nice prep.
Well, Aikoji Odion plays this a lot. I've seen this maneuver in his blitz games a billion times. So E4, usually what he's playing. But somehow Tennyson has spent a bit of time. I think even in his game against Ohipo Bartholomew, with the black side, he also executed this maneuver. Knight here, knight here. Okay, so
In long castles. Yeah. Odion's technique is very, very nice. I don't think it's likely. Although no. Yeah, I don't think it's likely that you beat him from positions like this.
yeah.
Usually positions that are very cagey, that don't have a lot going on for you. It's unlikely that you beat him from there. it's much more likely that he loses from the black side than he loses from the white side in that position.
All right, let's quickly go back to the game you wanted to talk about. That was the game between FM Akishe versus. So we last left it. Okay, let me just take it from the beginning. I'm not sure if you were here when the game was going on. So it was a sort of interesting close Sicilian setup by Akishe with Bishop E2, Bishop G7, Castle C3, and Abdurrahman played the move E5 with the idea of pawn to D5, and then he had more space with the black pieces, and then the game continued. G3, Bishop E6, Queen D7, and then some centralization by black. White pieces look like they are trying to find some squares, but black has a lot of space and centralized pieces. So A3, A6, Knight D2, B5, gaining more space. Bishop F1, Queen A7, C4, B times C4, A times C4, and after the exchange of pawns, we have this. Knight E5 is played, probably threatening to play rook captures on D2, bishop captures on D2. Sorry about that. Let me delete that. So threatening rook captures D2, bishop D2, knight F3. What did you say?
Yeah, I was going to say this is not practical at all
for white. I can't hear you.
Actually, I was going to say this is not practical at all for white.
For white, yeah. And this queen, is a bit strange here. Bishop E2.
Without bishop E2, the queen would have been trapped.
Yeah. Queen C8, trying to put more pressure on the light squares, probably maybe even exchanging some bishops and trying to make use of this.
I think is bishop G6. Very, very shameless way of playing.
And then trapping the queen. So here it felt like white had to sacrifice to liberate his bishop, to liberate his queen, but the huge material investment is a bit much.
E3 is.
So this is the current position, and it looks as if FM Abdurrahman is in the driver's seat.
I see he's already won this game.
It's a piece up, and he has what looks as if like an attack against the white king.
Yeah, bishop H6, and it's very hard to. Oh, my bad there. But yeah, that would be. Maybe you start with bishop G6 first.
But you can't play bishop H6 because of okay, yeah, of course.
Yeah, maybe you start with bishop G6 first, and then now you're threatening. Maybe he has some ideas, but you can't move. The thing is, you need to attack the knight on G4. You would need to move the knight on F3, but you can't move the knight on F3 because then bishop D4 check. So
it's just terrible.
So I think bishop G6 is just enough to win it.
Yeah. There are also options maybe of rook F3, rook E8, putting pressure on the E file. So many ways to try to win in this position. I think that it's a very difficult position to look at from the white side. So I'm just going to switch to something else, so as not to mistakenly be in tears. Okay, so we have. It seems like Michael Bridget is much better against Chemaka, and also in the game she has the two bishops and a lot of pressure. Okay, an extra pawn. Aye, that's a bit tough in a position where white has the two bishops.
Yeah, I'm even surprised, or I was even surprised that she's playing this event.
Somebody saying she get the pin out. Olajide Tobun is saying she gets the pin out first.
Say that again.
Olajide Tobun is saying she gets the pin out first.
The pin.
So I don't know which position he's talking about.
Okay, please let him tell us which
Yes,
position.
I think it's the same position, I guess.
No, we've changed. We just changed the position.
Oh, okay.
So we're not sure.
Okay.
Maybe it's the triple A game.
Oh, okay. Maybe you meant bishop to g6 because of that pin on the.
Yeah. Bishop to G6.
Yeah.
Well, as I said, I'm surprised she's playing this event. I thought she just
Triple A's game.
played one a couple of.
Every time we
days
say,
ago.
a little bit louder, you are loud for like some 10 seconds and then, your voice again
Okay.
disappears.
I was saying that I'm surprised that she's playing this event. I thought she just concluded another event a few days ago.
Yeah, but not only she's here, Quick Pen also concluded the she played in the under 18 event. So, I mean, maybe it's not the most ideal way, to just get into a tournament after just playing one. But yeah, it's sometimes that's how chess is. And they are young. I mean, they can handle it. They are very young.
Energy.
So.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so here in that game we're looking at earlier, it seems.
Yeah, white's position looks like what I normally get when I play polo. So
GM Lester, it's not possible. It's not possible for us to hear you.
I said white's position looks like what I usually get when I play polo in blitz. So I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that black is doing okay. I guess that's the most non-committal statement I can make about this position.
Yeah, but the problem is that the black king, there are so many, knight f6 played. Oh, ouch.
Come on, man.
That's just a blunder of a whole rook.
But quick question: what exactly is going on in the female section with these blunders?
Wow. So likely you have to give up your queen. But
yeah, it's not likely that the pieces coordinate well enough for this to make any sense.
It's not like what?
I said it's not likely that the pieces will coordinate well enough for this position to make any sense.
Yeah, but
maybe they do.
Maybe, I mean, the chances are not zero. Because what do you play for here? Do you want to play f4? Do you want to play queen here and then just try to grab the pawn on on b6? Wait, she gave up the pawn immediately?
Yeah, I was actually.
All right, so I welcome in the house all teams of Africa.
Hi everybody.
Helping.
Baba all teams, I agree.
Hey Lester, that voice is unique. How far?
On my day, how your side now?
Oh well, so far so good.
Yeah, we're just. It seems like in this position. She blundered the rook. She played the move rook a1, maybe hoping to exchange rooks.
Yeah,
but
not
then
seeing the knight check.
Knight f6 and then.
Oof, that's crazy.
Queen captures f6.
Captures
f6. And this is our current position.
Okay. One thing I know about Eunice is that this kind of positions, she does not miss them. I've been following her game since the Olympiad qualifiers, I think. That was 3 years ago. But last year, she just blew. Like, there were a good number of stuff that were going on, and she led the team Rivers to gold medal at the National Sports Festival this year, early this year, and so you can know that this is someone that has shown the willingness to do what it takes in terms of training in order to get to where she wants to get to. So, yeah, it's expected that, well, she would be a force at this event. How much of a force? We're yet to see.
Okay, I mean, and knight e4. So, what's the easiest way to try to convert this position as white?
The easiest way to
Because
convert the position.
there's a threat of knight here and
Knight
rook
accepted.
checkmate.
Well,
Yeah.
obviously, we know that knight there does not really do much because of the g4 pawn push, which ensures that there's an escape. But apart from that, I think one would want to also look at bishop e2, trying to get the rook away from the d file. And the question now at that point would be, where would the rook go? Because if the rook leaves the d file, then you have the queen check on d4, and then everything begins. But
Okay, but bishop. Okay, so she decided.
F3?
yeah, let's say you wanted to say
Oh.
something.
No, I just felt F3 is a bit strange.
Yeah,
Does it,
this is fine.
it's okay?
Mainly because now you are not giving up your pawn, but at the same time, you have the g4 pawn push still coming. The knight, even if the knight comes to f2, the king, well, knight f2, g4, and then even if the
King
check
G3.
comes in, you have king g3.
So the king
It looks
easily
a bit good.
Escapes, yeah.
and it seems that the knight has
The
to
knight
go.
has to move.
And once the knight moves, I think you can just check, move,
Yeah,
and then start pushing. the pawn to
Exactly,
d3.
exactly.
All right, so let's see this game between Arabo Joy. Okay, yes, we were looking at this game. GM Lester, something has happened with analysis board. Or okay,
Yeah, definitely
no,
see.
not analysis, but the camera in the
Hall.
hall.
The camera in your is back.
Okay.
Okay.
Network. That was the
Mm.
problem. Network.
All right, so we're looking at it around here, and we're wondering what. Let me go back there. We're wondering what she would do. So she went back with the knight to f6, and after pawn to a3, went to knight to c6, bishop to b5. I mean, okay, it's fine. Bishop b5, and then maybe knight a5, putting
Yeah.
pressure on the pin.
Now,
But here,
Rook
then the rook
takes.
takes c2
Oof.
should be a move,
yeah,
and that was played. And then maybe knight
knight-
b3 or bishop
yeah.
takes b3. Both look good.
yeah, I think I would have preferred knight b3, but bishop b3 is fine.
Yeah, and I don't even know why the queen is here. The queen is just here with
Man, Erabo Felix has been, well, I don't know if I would say quite unfortunate at this tournament, because in a game against Deborah yesterday, she was a pawn up, and then all of a sudden she had lost. Made some pretty bad moves, and well, I guess we'll need to know what is going on in her head, because the Joy Felix that we know is not the Joy Felix that we see playing. Yeah.
Well, I would not. Well, I don't want to talk too much about that. I'll just say that I'll just stick with the chess. I'll say that in fact, if I were the one, I might even consider not winning this exchange here with knight here. I just like the fact that your queen is here, stuck here with the rook here. So I will just maybe even continue developing, and then
castle.
Yeah, asking you exactly what is this thing that is here. Cannot be a queen. It's definitely not a queen. So but yeah, bishop c4 was played, and then so black is just a whole piece up, a whole knight up now, and just went on to is going on to convert the position. I believe castling makes a lot of sense, and then just bringing the rook to c8. Yeah, I'm not really sure what it is. Let me see at time. No, it cannot be. I believe that 107 to 49. She couldn't have been thinking about this position for 17 minutes. It's not even possible.
Well,
no, it's not possible.
No, it's actually possible.
No, it's not possible. That one I'm sure of.
Because I think she might probably be thinking about the b3 pawn push. But at the same time, you could just easily just exchange the knight for the bishop.
The knight can go back, the knight can go to b6. There's nothing to do. The knight can even take on a3 after pawn to b3, that is. So no.
Yeah.
So is that how the game has finished? Chief Wales, is it possible for you to help us confirm if the game has finished in the hall? The game between Erabo Joy and Samson Peace. I'm very sure that Samson Peace, it's most likely. yeah. There's no how yet, and I know Peace. Peace is a fast player.
Yeah,
she won't stay for 20 minutes thinking about. Like if I'm the one playing with the black pieces, you can say,
Rotimi is in that mood.
But Peace is not going to do that. Peace is definitely not going to do that. So,
wow. So Onoja lost a second game of the day.
No, I think she won in the morning. Didn't she win against? She won against Chiamaka in the morning.
No, yeah, she won against Chiamaka in
round 5.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, she played a bit strange in this game, almost as if she was worried about her opponent in some way. Okay, so Leicester, Abdurrahman has played the move you have been advocating for, bishop g6, planning to play bishop h6. Because bishop h6, of course, earlier could not be played because of the pin. So
yeah, definitely.
So he's trying to play bishop h6, bringing the bishop to e3, and shake his opponent's hands.
Yeah.
And in that position, let me go back there. After pawn to g6, knight e6 was played. After pawn to f6, rook captures e5. Is the current position. So what's happening after pawn captures, knight times e5?
Knight times e5, rook f1 immediately.
Rook f1, yeah?
Yeah. Or what do you think, Leicester?
No, people, they suffer.
Rook f1 immediately, I think.
I mean, this game might last another hour or so.
What did you say?
I said, and this game might last another hour or so. Okay.
Yeah. But rook captures on d5. Pawn up, safer king, more dominant pieces in the center of the board. White is controlling this game.
Yeah, White is obviously controlling this game.
An interesting line is actually after f takes e5. Can you just play? It might actually be interesting here to actually play knight e4.
To play what?
Knight e4.
Okay, knight e4. Now you are threatening to play rook captures and knight f6.
Yeah, and the next stress is actually just to double the
because of the pin.
The rooks.
Well,
yeah, it seems good.
It seems good, but okay, no squares for the
eternal pin.
Yeah, but then I think there is rook a7.
Yeah, but that's the point, the pin.
Yes.
And then you are still threatening to take everything and then play knight f6 check, and then win the piece. Yeah. So I think that's
that
sufficient.
works. That works. But okay,
Yeah, that might be game over.
knight back
Actually.
again. Let's see.
Yeah, instead of spending so much time grinding, the 1 hour that you said, you will just win in like
So
3 minutes. So that means
Yeah,
that
once you play
FE5 is
an
probably not
FE5.
going to be played.
Yeah,
well,
FE5
you never
shouldn't
know.
be played because and the problem is if you don't play FE5, then what exactly is the
Sure,
alternative,
you
right?
understand.
Yeah.
Because the knight will still go back anyways.
Yeah, because your next move probably is Rook FD1, something along those lines, and
Yeah.
you're still going to crush.
Yeah, I think this is just pack it up. It's
Well,
an unfortunate.
you don't become a world, you don't become national champion by packing it up. So Tersee is going to fight.
Yeah.
As much as he can. Or at least he's going to use all his time until.
There's what about man, it's not easy. Okay, so if we have F5 instead of capturing,
F5 means that this knight stays here forever, yeah?
there's even the push even with the knight flipping. There's the E6.
And there's even knight takes b5 and just...
Yeah, there's also knight takes b5. Like, it's just...
Let's look at something else.
Aye.
Okay, we should look at another game.
How did he try to solve this problem? So rook c7 is what he played, knight c6, and then queen to e8.
I want that piece. That's what he's saying. But then there is... Oh, okay. I was actually thinking...
Wait, did he go protecting the pawn? It seems like an irrelevant pawn to be protecting.
Exactly. I was thinking in the region of queen c4 in this position. Like, if that pawn is taken, then knight... Okay, no. What are we looking at? Wow.
Maybe queen c4, rook d5.
Queen c4, rook b5.
No, rook d5.
Okay, planning to come to c5.
Yeah. The position is... I prefer black a little bit here. I don't think it's likely that knight stays on c6.
There's a4 immediately.
That's what I'm trying to do. He wants to try to open up the position for
then the switch can come in.
Okay, let's see what.
There's also rook g6, sacrificing the rook for the position, but
yeah, but it doesn't need to take.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. No, but if it doesn't take, then there can be rook captures.
I don't want to say like rook g6 and maybe just king h7 and just say, okay, what are you doing?
True.
Okay, so yeah, I mean,
Samson piece.
Knight fork.
Ooh.
Knight fork on the king and the queen.
Ooh.
Okay, so like I said, there's no how peace would think about that position for that long. So knight here, queen d7, knight e4, and then knight captures. Knight e3.
Ooh la la. No.
That's cold.
And that's how the game ended. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Huh?
This is why I resigned early. May you know enter YouTube video for person channel.
A6 captures on A6 and then trying to.
Yeah, one of the ideas I was even looking at here was I said one of the ideas I was looking at here is instead of capturing on b5, is it possible to play a5 in that position?
To play a5? Yeah, I mean, it's possible to play a5, but since you are attacking the king, don't you want to open it more? Like open files and open lines to the king.
At this point, I was actually expecting maybe queen a8 instead of... the rook attacking the pawn.
It
And
feels like
all
there are
that.
so many
possible moves for.
The rook attacking the pawn is more direct, so because you're threatening queen takes c6. I said the rook to b7 was more direct because you're threatening queen to c6.
The rook d5 played.
Yeah. Okay. I think this is probably almost over.
Isha wants that pawn.
Is it the pawn or the square? Maybe he wants to bring his bishop here.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
What am I doing? I didn't know that this rook was
That
there.
rook is there. It's the.
I just realized who is playing with the black pieces. It's Papa. I was wondering why you would be so interested in the pawn, on h5. It seems like a strange pawn to want to take.
Well, but it's Papa.
Yeah, but now it makes more sense. Because if I'm the one, I would not be thinking about this pawn. I'll be thinking how to just
bring that bishop behind into the game.
Yeah, some attack here, something decisive here, but playing queen e8 to go after the pawn is...
You should understand something, that Papa is one of the ambassadors of the Pawn Grabbers Association. He's a proud member. Just like Yesa Saraway, who's our president. Once you see the pawn, your body start itching, and you'll be like, hey, let me take the pawn, think later. Take the pawn, think later.
So the thing is that the rook is stuck here, protecting the pawn. So why go after? In fact, just leave just let the rook
suffer there.
I don't know. Not something I would do.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why you're not a member of our association.
I understand. I hope never to become a member. Rook captures.
Yeah.
Rook captures on d5. Yeah, but there's some play on this. Okay, but f3. F3 seems to solve everything.
Yeah.
So these games have been brutal.
They are what?
So these games have been brutal.
Well, I'm surprised I'm surprised. Was it not possible to go for like exchange pieces and just? Or it's not possible? Like rook e5, exchange rooks.
I guess it's probably choice, but at the same time,
yeah, because
that knight is stuck there.
Yeah, but that's what I want to try. I want to try to capture this pawn.
I don't see any.
If you do that, then there's pawn push. G4.
Lester, this might be the last time I'm going to say that we cannot hear you.
He does it intentionally. His voice graph looks like that of Bitcoin. It goes up, it comes down. It goes.
Like people want to hear your analysis, but there's no how we can all be straining our ears like this. You have to help us. You really have to help us.
Okay. No, what I was saying was that maybe because the material is still equal, so maybe the problem is something like rook takes c5, pawn takes c5, and I don't know, queen c4. But it's not. Well, knight c4, maybe, but it's not super convincing either way. I don't see any reason why you shouldn't exchange rooks. It's just better here.
Okay, but is g3 a move?
G3 is definitely a move.
Yeah, G3 is definitely a move. D move, even. Because initially I was thinking queen c4, but queen c4, queen takes c3, and it's just game over.
Yeah. So that's why I'm advocating for. Well, I didn't actually see the tactic. It was later I saw it, but I think maybe it's convincing enough to make rook e5, just exchanging.
Well, but he chose another plan. So the question now is, what is that plan? Because now there's...
Maybe is it trying to play g3 and then knight e5? Or why, what is it done? Maybe G3 so that he's protecting the pawn on F3.
Is it possible? Yeah,
And
but
then knight E5 trying to attack and win, rook E3 is a possibility and stuff like that.
yeah, but at the same time, can't he do E2? Going E2, yeah.
Okay, G3.
Then Queen H5.
Queen H5, then
Only move. Or
knight E5.
wait, no, not Queen H5. Queen H3. Queen H3. Yeah, Queen H3. Go back.
I think you play knight e5
Queen
regardless,
H3.
right?
Is that?
Because I think you play knight e5
Queen
regardless.
H3 is the move
Well, knight E5 is not possible
because of Queen
F1.
F1.
Okay, yeah, Queen f1. So do you play Queen c1 here? Oh no, you can't. No, you can't. It's actually fairly tricky. That means that something was missed here, right? Because I think that's unstoppable.
Yeah, maybe.
So maybe, yeah, you probably
So
can't play g3.
The E2 pawn push ensures that you can't just easily push that.
But what if we return to our initial plan
Yeah, then
of exchanging?
rook captures.
Yeah.
But
The problem I have with
No,
that plan is
wait.
that it's not real. It's not
there's no
realistic.
need to capture the rook. We can go G5, G4.
G4.
Now rook will come to H5, right? Or
G4.
yeah, G4.
Why not rook capture?
No, but can't you play? Yeah, can't you just play rook takes h2?
Okay, G takes or knight takes. Or
Knight
is it?
takes.
G takes, rook takes.
I
I'm getting old.
don't think it.
Okay.
Sorry, just let me check if any
Mm.
updates have happened after the move bishop to G6.
Mm.
Bishop to D4 was played, which is what GM Lester has been talking about, that if the knight ever leaves this square, then bishop to D4 is going to be played.
Mm-hmm.
Knight E3 check. And rook
Ah,
E5.
God.
Every move is coming with tempo.
With tempo.
What did you say?
God.
That's
That's
very
the
fine-
word.
That's a fine expression.
That's the word.
There are threats of Queen H3. There's threats of Bishop E4. There's threats of doubling on just keeping it easy. And the question is, where is the queen even going?
Yeah, the queen only has 2 squares actually, or will I say 3? 3 squares.
Okay, so maybe. Okay, maybe Queen F6.
Queen F6.
You know, this is the kind of
What?
this is the kind of attack. I said
Queen
this is the
F6
kind of
bishop
attack
check.
that if you're on the receiving end, you're always going to be thinking that I'm somebody's son, right?
Queen F6, Bishop E4 check.
Yeah, and then rook f5 maybe.
Yeah,
That's the biggest issue.
Bishop E4 check. And
Because
then-
bishop e4 check,
and
you
then
block
there's-
and then rook
Yeah.
f5.
Now,
Right? Rook f5, does rook f5 work?
yeah.
Because that was maybe you're giving
There's
up too much
bishop takes
material.
Bishop check, and then there's the knight discover. Knight discover. Boy. Yep. What's that? Who is doing that one?
If it is,
Yeah, it's really bad.
or even
Probably
Yeah,
won't
even
go
I
back to
do.
this game until we see a result.
Whose name is that?
Triple A.
Tersee's game is also
Abdurrahman. Abdurrahman
similar.
is Triple A.
Akisheye versus Triple A.
Akisheye.
It's giving you nightmares.
What did you say, Lester?
I said Tersee's game is similarly bad.
Tersee's game is what?
Similarly bad.
Yeah. Both games, like, the Brook has doubled on the D file, and maybe 94 is coming soon. And once 94 shows up on the board.
Because right now there's even nothing he can play. Oh, he plays this.
Give up a pawn.
What did you say?
Give up a pawn, another pawn.
Well, I don't even know if he wants to take the pawn. Maybe he wants to play 90.
No, that would exchange the rooks. You don't want to release
but
the position.
You are going to...
they only than one piece to win this position now.
Yeah, but you're going to win this pawn, so...
But is there not something better in that position? What happens to pawn captures? Pawn takes pawn. Okay, there's queen takes check immediately.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I think 94 is the best way to win this position.
Well,
because there's only one file.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, I guess...
Knight f7 is curious, but I don't think it should work.
Yeah, it's curious. Yeah, but it won't work because the king can easily go back to attack the knight. That's, well, after the rook is captured.
I don't really know why we are looking for anything. When
knight e4 is just the right move.
I don't know if it's the right move, but it looks easy enough that he wins the game.
Yeah. I think it works best for the position.
Yeah, okay. So we'll also leave this one.
It's on ongoing.
Okay, we already said this game is not happening.
Yeah.
This one looks a bit equal. Okay, this is one we said we will not go back to. Okay, finally, it seems like he played the move Rook E5.
Yeah.
After...
Okay, yeah. That's impressive because...
He corrected his mouse slip.
Yeah, that's impressive because usually when you don't consider a move, you don't consider it for the whole game. So for him to acknowledge that he made a mistake is very interesting.
This is the battle of bottom place.
Ah, shit.
No, but it's the truth now. What is this Leicester safe? It's the truth.
Imagine the battle of relegation. And everybody sits there to watch.
Yes.
Somebody's ticket's about to drop just because of that match. It's a very important match at the moment. But guess what? They still have 5 rounds to go.
I put Musa as my last place, right? So I will be happy if
I don't know if we should discuss that on air, especially so that it's not be like we are disrespecting the player.
No. What is it? What did he say?
I don't want to say it. I don't want to discuss it.
No, all the players are well respected, even with the banter.
Definitely.
We know we have banters because there's a reason they are there and we are here. You know, you understand what I'm saying? So respect to all of them.
Yeah.
But the point is, this match right now that they are playing between the duo is the battle of
Leeds United
above each other, right? And they are the bottom place down there. So it's simple. This is just what is. This is the reality. We don't have to sugarcoat it. Thank you very much.
This is Leeds United versus Crystal Palace or.
Okay, so this is the current position that we have. Is there any way for Black to try to complicate the position? That's the question.
I don't think so.
I doubt. Very
And
much.
the biggest issue now is you can pick up more than one pawn, I think is the biggest issue in this position.
Yeah, and for me, the if there are no threats to the white king, I think the thing is that the black king is exposed in a lot of ways. It's just exposed. The king is just open.
Yeah.
Yeah, this position is also
I think
fairly.
the only considerable move right now, okay, well, there are two considerable moves, candidate moves, one of which is knight b3.
Okay, knight b3, you pick up the pawn, with,
and then go for the exchange, the queen exchange, and try to walk
No.
around.
No. I cannot believe that you exchange queens here. I feel like the
No.
black king is so weak that you're going to keep queens on the board. You're going to play knight e2, knight g4, and then you're going to play queen.
Black queen just comes to d4.
Oh, you mean the black to try to exchange queens? Oh, okay. I thought you were saying white to try to exchange.
No.
Okay.
Black exchanged the queen to ensure, to at least give him a chance.
Okay, so knight b3 is here, what you're saying. All right.
Yeah.
But
So
what about queen
maybe
b5?
Yeah, queen b5.
b5.
The problem is that black doesn't have any realistic counterplay.
Yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't have it because one way or the other, an officer will drop at this point.
Okay.
Is it?
Point out something?
Yeah. I'm looking at queen b5, queen d4.
Yeah, but there's the issue of queen captures on b7 check, king moves somewhere, and then queen captures on b3.
Yeah, and then the pawn push for check.
It's just one check.
Yes, that's
king
just
king just goes here. That's one check.
This white knight on d3 is a monster.
Yeah.
It's
a very strong knight.
Yeah, it's holding everything. Okay, so.
Although,
yeah.
What about queen b5, rook d8?
Rook what?
Rook d8. Although I don't think.
Okay, rook
d8. Much
much
comes of that. Obviously, the idea is to be queen b3 with rook.
King goes back.
King goes where?
Maybe to h8.
No, it can't be g8. It has to be h8. Then queen takes knight. And then I guess queen.
No, but why queen takes knight? Because queen takes knight, his idea is that he wants to play rook captures on d3. That's Leicester's idea.
So what do you want to play for? There's the pawn push. Because if you... Oh, okay. You can capture the pawn. You can capture the pawn.
I think maybe easiest.
You can just capture the pawn. Capturing the pawn.
No, if you capture the pawn, my idea is rook takes d3 regardless.
Yes. So...
They're saying queen e1 check.
No. Right now, rook takes pawn.
Then he's saying rook takes d3. Rook takes d3.
No, rook does not take d3.
Okay.
Queen check.
Okay, queen check where?
Because I just need to make sure that I stay on dark squares.
Yeah, but you would have to walk to stay on dark squares. Okay, so rook takes on e3. Rook takes knight on d3. Queen check on c8. Where does the king go to?
g7.
Okay. Queen check on c7.
H8. Not sure you can make progress.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure you can make progress.
Actually, what I was more this thing about was after queen. Sorry, after queen here. What were we talking about? We were talking
Queen B.
about. Okay, we
B5.
said queen b5.
Yeah.
And then you said rook to
D8.
d8.
Yeah.
All right. So here, the question is that, what are you going to do after the move pawn to g3?
G3, actually.
Pawn to
Pawn to G3,
G3.
there's queen to...
D4.
What?
Yeah, there's...
Is it queen to D4?
Huh?
Queen to D4,
D4.
I think.
All right. Queen to d4. Queen check.
King to H8.
I mean, obviously you're up a pawn, but nobody ever really thought that we were going to get out of this without some sort of disadvantage, right? King to F8.
F8.
Yeah, I want to be a little bit closer to
I just
the
want to
pawn
enter into a
in
rook
this.
endgame 2 pawns up.
Okay. Queen takes.
No,
knight.
I think it's only one pawn up.
Queen takes knight.
Well, the easiest way is just to play.
Oh, do we intermezzo this with E2 check? We go back. Okay, no, E2 check doesn't work because of knight F2.
Yeah, it gives away that pawn.
So two options.
Yeah, so
Two options here: queen captures or
queen
rook,
check.
rook captures on e3.
yeah, rook captures on E3 is
Rook
probably
captures on E3
is
is
probably
better,
the-
actually.
I don't know about that. I would prefer this one. It looks as if I'm just winning. I would definitely prefer this.
But what's wrong with rook takes on E3?
Because this one looks like a completely winning endgame.
Rook check.
Rook check, king h5.
yeah.
So if pawn push, then you come back.
Yeah, that's so. Like
That's,
I don't even want any checks, any random things. Like I just like the end game is just winning. The pawn will fall. This pawn is going to hold this one.
Okay,
Oh,
so
that's fine.
instead of the rook check, king e7.
Yeah, that's the point. Second point is f4.
Yeah, pawn takes pawn,
Pawn takes.
then king up e6.
King e6, and then this looks like
Yeah,
game over.
white is going to
Yeah.
round the pawn, and it's obviously losing.
Well, at this point, rook e2, rook d2.
Rook d2. Many moves are possible, but maybe.
King E4.
Huh?
Yeah, maybe King E4.
Oh, king e4. Yeah, just continuing. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, maybe that's just the most straightforward option here.
Oh well. I guess you just have to continue. Also, collect the pawn.
No, but then
No, there's nothing to play for right now.
yeah, this should be easily winning for. No, we just wanted to establish that.
Exactly.
We wanted to establish who.
Funny enough, I was actually looking at even rook to e2
Instead of what?
instead of king going to what is it called?
Instead of king going to d4,
Yeah,
e4.
Yeah. Probably this is also winning, but you know,
Yeah.
there are so many ways
There
that
are
are
so
winning.
many
this
ways,
looks
actually.
so easy. This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many ways to kill a cow.
Okay, so currently this is the. Let's go back
to
to
to bring okay goodness. We have to keep an eye on this game.
So, what was played after pawn captures? Queen c4 was played, captured on e3, and then he exchanged.
Yeah, I think-
queens. Yeah, I didn't really want
This
to
was-
exchange. I didn't really.
I guess he must
What did you say?
be very confident. So I guess he must be very confident in his endgame skills.
I mean, it's going to be a whole, it's going to have like, a chain of 4 pawns. So and this pawn is actually more of a weakness than a pass pawn. So it should be winning. It's just that I like the idea of with the knight on the board, I want to attack the king somehow. But this is they always say I always go for complicated ways. So this is easy. And then rook b5 or rook b4 or something like that, and then win.
Let's make it easy.
Yeah, this and the knight doesn't really have any squares right now.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to announce to you, interestingly,
Mm.
on Saturday, Grandmaster Teclaf Power has confirmed his availability that it will be very much around on Saturday evening. Don't miss Saturday stream. It's very important. And what is it called? Fowley John Oyemi also will be here also on Saturday. You can't afford to miss this kind of stream. And you guess what? The full gist of whatever is happening in this tournament, you always get it from here before it gets to your WhatsApp. Thank you very much. Stay tuned.
Yes, so.
Wow, this is actually interesting. If I were the one trying to convert this position, I don't think I would have gone into an opposite colored bishop position. I mean, white is winning, but to go into an opposite colored bishop position means that there are always chances that if you don't know what you're doing, you might. And this king is coming in fast.
I think I'll go for f3 in this position.
F3, that just drops this one.
Yes.
Okay.
So that the pawns on the
E4.
queen side can move.
All right. Okay, but let's see. F3. So two options, bishop captures or this. But let me go for this one.
Okay. Going for that, then there is definitely bishop to. Okay. King steps up also.
I think the idea should be.
You know what?
I said I think the idea should be to try to get to the king side, but it's not extremely clear.
No, king e2. King e2.
Yeah,
Okay. Maybe not king e2.
I think you have to play bishop d5.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was what I was afraid of, but I didn't want to mention that. I was waiting for. So
Actually,
here, the move I'm more worried about
is
actually.
bishop d5.
Yeah, just
that's
bishop
true.
d5.
That stops the king from moving carelessly.
Yeah, it just holds the king just for a second so that I can now bring my king in. Yeah, but that was what I was thinking was a small finesse. Because a move ago, this bar was showing that white is completely winning. But now after the move, king, after this move here, in this current position is showing equal. You know, we don't have the engine on telling us what the moves are, but already it looks like a kind of blockade. This was why I was saying that it seems very strange that if you don't know like your opposite colored bishop endgames, it's such a strange thing to go into this
But then
endgame.
at this point, there's still f4.
Yeah, but f4, maybe you just exchange.
Yeah.
And now what to do? Should you play king d6? I mean, maybe you can
Then
just
king steps up.
king steps up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you can allow the king to be cut off.
Okay, so just to take the king back.
So
Yeah, I
king
think
can still step up.
I guess the only benefit that Bridget really has in this game,
Which one push?
I don't think she can let it get to this point.
f5,
And then the bishop just stays here.
and then the king comes in.
Yeah, but the king comes where?
Yeah, to c3.
Yeah, but then this
Yeah,
You
then
see times.
other bishop comes also.
where?
Yeah, this would be.
Well, this is looking drawish already.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Then
this
bishop
is
just-
like there is this thing about opposite
No,
colored
the
bishops
king-
called like the one diagonal rule. Like if you can just do everything on one diagonal, it's going to be difficult to make progress. Yeah.
So
Be like saying I only
bishop-
mean sabi this chess.
bishop
So
d5.
What'd you say?
I said be like saying I only mean no sabi this chess. So
Bishop d5 in this position.
Bishop which position?
Yeah, like king in, bishop d5, bishop check, king b2.
Yeah, but you can't break the blockade.
Yeah, that's an issue. Okay.
Very strange.
all right,
Very, very.
I need to step out for a bit, but I'll be back in let's say 10-20 minutes.
Oh,
Okay.
all right. right. Thank you very much for joining us. I feel like by the time we'll be back, some games will have ended. Feels like looks like some games are about to finish. All right, so GM Lester, thank you for helping us with your analysis.
I'll also
we
be
have
stepping out because
Peace here, the first time in
the studio.
Yes. She's about to show us and explain to us some of the positions she has been having. And, congratulations, first of all, congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I know, but I don't know the number.
How did you feel when you were seeing the opening that she was playing? Are you thinking that?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, sure. Yes, go on. Yeah. How did you feel about your opening?
About my opening, or my opponent?
Your opponent's opening.
Yeah, your opponent's play, because she was the one playing white. We were saying that she was delaying this developing
she was delaying
at night,
development, yes.
so that she can play F4.
And she was busy dancing to my tunes.
Yes, you started to put pressure on her, starting with this move, knight b3, and then you played this excellent idea, bishop here, bishop here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really nice. All your pieces were coming in with tempo.
Yes, they were. White House they were just retreating. They were going back. King was still in the middle.
Yeah.
And she was just misplacing her pawns.
Is live. Sorry, special shout out to Mr. Reverend Ayotuashi.
Hello.
ZGM. How you doing, sir? Thank you very much. We will bring you on live stream. Don't worry. I will send you a message very soon. Thank you.
Knight c6. Were you unhappy about going back with your knight?
Yeah, kind of, but still, I saw this pin there.
Okay.
So I felt okay.
Bishop a4.
Yes.
So that
was where her problem started.
But could she have played bishop c2? Maybe.
Which she did, but it was not right.
No, but she didn't play it here. She played it after she castled. So maybe she could have played it before she castled, so that she can now.
Okay.
So that the pin is no longer there.
Yes, probably before, but she castled first.
So she castled here, and then knight a5, and then bishop c2 was a blunder.
Yes,
well,
was a
maybe
blunder.
there was nothing else to do. Because how else can she defend this knight?
I felt knight to d2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the knight on f to d2.
What are you going to do?
I think I'll still put more pressure on that knight there. I'll
b6.
queen. Yes.
Queen b6, and then?
Then she can now play the bishop.
But then you still sacrifice, have it? Or you will not sacrifice this time?
Okay, I will. Rook takes.
Rook takes, queen takes.
Queen takes. Oh, of course, it's still the same thing.
Knight or bishop?
Bishop.
Bishop captures. Maybe check. King e7. But you're still going to be up material. Okay. So bishop c2 was just a huge blunder, and then from there you just knew that you were in the driver's seat. Which one were you thinking was stronger?
No, my bishop was stronger.
Bishop here. Okay.
Because I also want to get my rook back. But I felt she could still have avoided me taking her rook. Instead of going back, I felt she should just come to f2. f2, then knight.
But there's so much tempo you're getting.
Then queen.
Queen what?
Queen a4 to
H4?
exchange. Yes, h4.
But you won't exchange. Won't you play bishop e7? And then the queen has to move again.
Okay. Yes. True. The queen has to move. But it was just bad, yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible to look. It's terrible.
It's terrible.
Bishop here, and then you just want. I was even saying that maybe you don't even want to win the exchange. Maybe you just want to keep this, because this queen looks so bad here. Like the queen is here, the rook is here, but you just went to want the exchange.
I want my exchange. Then we can now continue.
And then bishop d6, developing knight c4.
Then this wasn't necessary. I felt she should have exchanged the queen first of all.
You felt?
She should just exchange the queen.
Yeah, but if she exchanges the queen, she's just a piece down.
It's still the same thing. Now she still came to fall for Because I gained a piece, gained a queen, and she had to resign.
Yeah, but maybe she felt she has to keep the queens on board, maybe to try to swindle you somewhere. But there was nothing of it. You just played knight d2. Excellent. The b3 move was even bad. It was like she wanted you to play the knight.
She wanted me to take away that knight.
Yeah, but then you just played knight e3 and then it's just a flop and resigned. So was this like the easiest game you have played in this in this tournament?
You guys should not put words in my mouth. Don't put words in my mouth.
Say it.
Don't put words in my mouth. All the games I've played have been tough.
For this one, easy
Still
peasy,
tough.
lemon squeezy.
Yeah, you had like 1 hour and 7 minutes, and your
Just
opponent
me
was
natural.
really
Quickie.
down. So what were you doing when you had like the good position? Your opponent was thinking. What were you just doing in the hall?
I was still down there thinking.
No, thinking.
I'm not used to walking around.
Okay.
But
Until it is over.
So we are heading into the rest day now. You have played some games. How many points are you on?
2.5.
2.5. Okay. So what are we expecting from the piece that will emerge after the rest day?
There won't be peace again. There won't be peace again.
All right, our opponents are hearing that there will be.
There won't be peace again.
All right, so okay, really nice game. I think it was a nice game showing how to play with the initiative. Like you were just every move looked like you were attacking something, you were threatening something, you were just going for the kill. So congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All the best in your next game.
Thank you. Peace out.
All right, thank you very much for showing up.
Peace is out. Throwing peace away.
All right, so you heard from Peace. She just completely demolished our opponent. Our opponent should really have castled, at several points in time. Our opponent kept on bringing her pieces back, and Peace just had this completely winning position. In the game between Tersee and Paloma Jessica and Tersee, it looks like an exchange of queens is generally going to favor white. Luckily, I'm not going to break this game down alone. I am Tersee in flesh.
Teresee's game.
Yeah, in flesh, trying to look at how this game could proceed.
Whose move is it?
It's Blackstone to play.
Queen pawn, and they are very.
Well, I feel like you should not exchange queens. Feels like an exchange of queens might not be ideal. Let's see. Let me see how we got here. So we're looking at it from somewhere here. The position looked very symmetrical.
Okay.
Like knight, symmetrical structure and everything
yeah.
like that. So rook a1, c4.
I don't like that move.
F3. You don't like c4, yeah? You want to sort of keep the tension.
Yeah, unless when you play c4, I'm gonna give you f3, queen.
F3 play. E4.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I don't like that move either. What's the point of that queen move?
Let's just quickly delve to see how they got here.
They got there. Okay.
So rooks were doubled. King f2. Not really sure about all these moves. Knight g4. Wow, these are very weird moves. Pawn captures. Not even possible.
There's queen c2.
Okay, there is the queen is on. Okay. So here, the king moved, rook captures, and we had this position. Okay, so
take.
Knight captures is not possible, or because of queen h4. What's happening?
Queen h4, queen g5.
Okay, queen h4.
And if you go to the light square, I'm going to take on h3.
On h3. Okay, so that's why knight f5 was played. Knight captures and queen f5. Is it possible to invade? But if you invade, I guess there's a perpetual check. Yeah. So g6 was played. Queen e5. Queen d7. Queen g3. What?
That's a bold move.
Bold move? That's a losing move.
That's why I said it's a bold move. You
You
can't.
know, queen captures, pawn captures, and queen f4. Isn't that just crushing?
Hmm.
I don't understand.
No,
Okay.
no, it stops it.
Okay, king f7. And then you play h4. No. h4 or... Okay. No.
No. King this. You have to go d6.
Is it
Come get the pawns now.
Yeah, I was afraid that there was something happening here. Maybe
Hey,
starting with...
How's it going?
maybe starting with h4.
Maybe with what?
Now I was thinking that maybe it's possible to exhaust. Okay, king d6,
Mm-hmm.
but king f6 was what I was slightly.
Pawn
afraid.
push h4.
h4
Mhm.
now. Then king f5,
No, that's bad because I'll now go to e7.
a7.
Once I take.
Oh, okay. Now the
Yeah,
king can
you don't
move.
have.
Yeah,
You don't have a pass pawn yet.
Yeah, but I'm so shocked that. Wait, let me see how long it took her to. After queen f6.
You gotta be careful exchanging like
Yeah,
queen in
queens
such
in this-
positions. You gotta be careful
yes.
because you can just walk into a lost position.
She took 2 minutes to play, and
Maybe she calculated.
Jessica took. Oh, Jessica took a long time, but it seemed like she wasn't confident. But she can never lose. So why is she afraid of anything? Like,
Wait a minute. Oh, we just analyzed take, right?
Yeah. But she played queen e5 instead. All right. So let me welcome Abdurrahman to analyze his games. The man says he's struggling, but he has 4.5 points and is leading the tournament currently. Interesting. How exactly is it when he's now on form? Okay, welcome FM Abdurrahman. It seems like an easy game.
No, chess is never easy.
But the game, that particular game seemed a bit
My
straightforward.
opponent played passively. I think he was passive. No, I think that was just, he was being a bit too careful. I think that was just the issue.
Okay, I'm trying to get, okay, so the it's working now. So if you can just take us through if you want to.
Well, the most important, where do I need to click? Okay. The most important thing is that my opponent played a bit passively, bishop e2. He was trying to avoid, I guess, something, but yeah, I was trying to avoid, but he was, yes, it was too passive. It was too passive. So basically, I was just looking for the right moment to open up the board. So a6, getting ready that if he plays b4, just to make sure b4 is not that strong. So maybe I can do something in the center or.
Okay, so that b5 is not a move.
So that b5 is not a move.
Okay.
Yeah, so that b5 is not a move. Yeah. So now I think the bind is really. Now I think it's really getting painful.
Queen a7.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the type of move that the computer may frown at, but with my human mind, it seemed reasonable. I was just looking for any move that just increases the pressure, even a little bit. Because now I'm thinking of playing pawn to c4. I just feel that if I continue increasing the pressure, my opponent will crack at some point because the pressure will just be unbearable. So, yeah, c4, yeah, I think c4 finally, just a problem. Just a problem. So I think here I thought he was in trouble. But then I thought, oh, is he trying to play queen h4? So this was an important moment. And I was thinking maybe knight d4 is the refutation of that.
Okay.
Knight d4 is refuting that. So knight d4, knight takes d4, rook takes d4.
Wait, let me put it on the board. So you were thinking here that it was possible that I was thinking queen h4.
Yes.
So now you said knight d4.
Yes, I was thinking.
Knight takes d4.
Yes, rook takes d4.
Rook takes d4.
Yes, and I thought that this is painful. You cannot play rook e4, for example, because there's some g5.
Okay.
Okay, so this doesn't end well.
Okay.
So and if you can't play rook e4, then where's your queen going? Then that means something has gone wrong. You have to play f4. Then f4 g5. I just thought that okay, that's getting out of hand.
G5 here. Or
Yeah,
after
g5 now.
Okay.
G5 now. I just thought this is getting out of hand.
Okay.
I didn't
okay,
even spend
this,
too much time checking. Yeah, I just
okay.
felt that this is getting bad. So I think that was the last. Okay, well, I mean, after getting the winning position, yeah, I was still taking a lot of time because I wanted to be. Yeah, I mean, I think he's just lost here already.
Yeah,
He's just lost. Yeah, but the thing is, I was now
Okay,
looking
yeah.
for what's the cleanest. Yes,
Way
what's the
to-
cleanest way to win. It wasn't so straightforward. But what I did, I thought was fine. E3 immediately. I thought was quite strong.
Okay, breaking the communication of
Yes,
the queen and
yes,
this and
yes.
this thing.
So
So
yeah,
what was going to happen?
maybe
after?
some knight will go somewhere.
Knight
Maybe
to
on
C4.
c4 or something. Yeah.
Okay.
I just
So
thought
queen
that
e3,
that's
knight to c4, and this knight will also drop.
yes,
because of this,
yes.
knight
So
f3.
now he played knight f3. I took. Probably there was something cleaner, but I think what I did was fine. Knight g4.
Knight c4.
Then I
Bishop
played bishop
g6.
g6. Yes.
With
So
the
this
idea of
move-
bishop e6.
Yeah, I'm just getting because I knew that his only idea is knight h4. So this is just prophylaxis against knight h4. I felt that you cannot play knight h4, and if you can't play knight h4, it's clear that you don't have any ideas anymore.
But so he had to play.
So he played knight h4,
But
exactly. So now that's just everybody is just getting coordinated well
and
now.
yeah, rook e5.
Yes,
all the
just
pieces
well
coordinated.
coordinated. And then finally, of course, I wanted to play queen h3, and I saw that the game will continue. The game will continue. I thought queen h3 was very strong initially, with some threat, but I saw he can play bishop f3, and the game just continues.
Okay, so queen
Yeah,
f3.
so I just and bishop f3, bishop f3. Probably
Defending
there's
this-
a beautiful win here. I don't see the immediate win. I don't see it. So I just thought, okay, let's just go back to the original plan of just winning material.
So knight
Knight
c2.
Yes.
And then
Yeah, so I saw this, and I just saw that after queen c6, queen e8, everything
c6,
is
queen e8, and
yes,
then
everything is going wrong because when you take, I will take attacking your queen.
so rook
And the rook on
captures,
A1.
bishop
Yes.
captures, and this rook will fall,
Yes.
and all of Olympus
Yeah.
falls. Okay,
So I
so
think
very
he
nice
resigned,
victory
yeah, it was
against a
it was
very tough
decent game.
opponent.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, and okay, congratulations, back to winning ways. We
Thank
hope to
you.
see more of you in the studio explaining your wins.
No.
All right, FM Abdurrahman, you won't. So we have one of the people who beat FM Abdurrahman's main rivals, former national champion, current national champion, Tersee. That's his first loss being inflicted by, the moving Ohipo Bartolomeo. We welcome him on board to explain to us his wonderful win. It seemed so straightforward and smooth from while we were watching it here. So
And I
really
think-
nice.
I think it's a very this is a very perfect opportunity for him to also be able to show us his game, his win against Papalau. That's Ajibola and Olanrewaju also yesterday. That was a beautiful finish. So
Yeah. So
let's-
you can.
Okay, we can look at the first one against Papa, I guess.
So let's start with this one. This one, the
Alright.
national champion. Everybody wants to know how you were able to defeat the national champion.
who
So let
have
me.
not beaten since till now.
Yeah, so let's go back here. So
So so I usually play the Petrosian system against the Queen's Indian.
you can take it.
And then I think what we played was simply lined up to now c takes d5. The usual stuff is they usually play knight takes d5 here, and then white continues with queen c2,
Yeah.
then followed by e4 ideas. Sorry, I think my arrows are not clearly drawn.
Let me-
But
okay.
he shocked me with e takes d5, and I thought from here I have a good version of the queen's gambit declined.
Okay.
And at this point, I was, I think I can't remember the book anymore. So I played bishop g5, just in queen's gambit style, h6. And here I remember when I was studying at some point, whenever h6 is thrown in, I mean, it might be outdated though, I'm not sure. You play bishop f4. The idea is to pile on the c7 square and then try to induce some weaknesses there. So bishop d6, bishop e5, I wanted to take on my own terms. Then castles, rook c1, still the same idea. I wanted to
Put pressure on
put
the
pressure
C7.
on the C7 pawn. And I anticipated A6, just preventing the whole idea. And I have no choice but to just capture the bishop. But it didn't do that. It took, and I think this was where I went into a long thought. I thought basically knight takes pawn, knight takes the bishop would lead to a comfortable advantage,
Slight advantage,
but
yeah.
it's not something I can win. So I wanted to unbalance the play. So I played d takes e. I doubt this is correct, but I mean I doubt the validity of this because in my calculations I expected knight e4.
Knight e4, yeah.
And this was what I thought he was going to play. And after knight e4, I'll just simply develop e3 and play a game of chess. And in the event of him ever playing c5, I have b4 to come. But I was shocked. He played knight h7, and this move is it's funny. It allowed me go with my plan of creating pressure. So knight b5, c5.
Sorry.
Knight,
Let's take you back a second. We were asking about the move knight a6.
Knight a6.
Just so that not to create any weaknesses.
Okay, yeah, but the point is your knight doesn't have scope as much because the knight going to a6, I think eventually you get to move this guy and the d6 point will be weak.
No, we're hoping that he wouldn't have to move it. Maybe that after knight a6, for instance, it would be in time to maybe undermine this e5 pawn, maybe with f6 at some point after maybe preparing it. And then when he finally kicks you with c6, you won't have the d6 square. So that was what we were wondering.
Yeah, but in my calculation, I thought that knight a6 gives me time to bring my pieces into the game. I mean, what we want to get is to I know he wouldn't want to move his knight to a6 on a normal day.
Yeah.
But if I can force him to do that, I think I've won a strategic battle, I guess. So I think that's what I thought about there. But I didn't really go deep into the calculation. I just felt knight a6 shouldn't be good. I should be able to bring my pieces in. And at some point, I anticipated maybe if he plays knight a6, I was going to play a move like h4, rook h3 ideas. And I just wanted to attack. My king is safe in the center, but just orthodox chess, I guess. c5, knight d6. So my knight here is very powerful, and if he's to ever try this, it will weaken the
diagonal.
Yeah, the diagonal seriously. I might have ideas of like e4 coming, and that's not great. So he played bishop c6, which was I think the only move here, I guess, and e3. So at this point, I was calculating he was going to play knight d7, bishop d3, and I have time to attack the knight and get my pawn. So everything went as far the calculation. Bishop d3, knight d7, queen c2. So I gained the tempo to attack the knight. He had to play knight g5. Knight takes, queen takes, and f4. So here I was waiting for queen h4 check so that I could just play queen f2 and go into the endgame. I think this should be an easy win, I guess. Not easy win though, but should be a winning, how will I put it, a strategically won endgame in a way, because I've got a lot and he has weak pieces and weak pawns too.
What will be the, like, after queen h4, queen f2, what are you playing for?
I'm playing for the attack, obviously. I mean, I
like
want to play
after
rook
the
g1.
exchange of...
Yeah, king f to rook g1.
Okay, you want to... Okay, still, after the exchange of queens, you want to play for an attack on the king?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Okay.
So I'll play rook g1 and g4 and try to open up the black king.
Okay.
So yeah, that was my... Sorry. Yeah, that was my idea. But he played queen e7. Obviously, I went for my plan, queen f2. At this point, castling was not really needed. I had to create threat with g7 pawn, with the queen coming to g3, knight coming to f5, rook d8, knight f5, queen f8. So yeah, I thought I was winning. I mean, I think this should be won because the queen obviously is doing defensive duties on f8. The bishop is useless potentially. This is a weak pawn
On d5, yeah.
on d5. So I went for queen h4, going for threat. Bishop b5, and yeah, I was surprised he gave up the bishop because I feel like his knight doesn't have. Sorry, I think his knight doesn't have good access point. So he has a bad piece, obviously, and I didn't hesitate to go for this position. Castles, king h7, and then rook here.
We were asking about rook here, that you played it so fast. That did you consider maybe even trying to play rook f3, rook g3, or other moves?
No, I did, but I felt it doesn't work.
Okay.
Because there's no time. With king h7, if I play rook f3, then g6 comes.
Yeah.
I can't do anything again. But then with rook fd1, I mean, I played it very fast, obviously, because the pawn is going to fall. And then I was a pawn up here, no? I'm not sure though, but so here after this, he played. So I think the stuff is not.
Yeah, it's glitchy. Yeah, yes. Sorry.
Okay.
Let me try to see. Sometimes, okay, it's reloading, and we are back. Okay.
Yeah. So knight d6, and I calculated, I think correctly at this point. I saw that this wasn't working.
The f6 idea
F6
wasn't
working.
undermining it.
And there was nothing he could do. I couldn't find any good option for him. His knight is useless here.
Yeah, please just show us. Let's say f6, rook times d5.
Now,
What you calculated?
So I calculated pawn takes.
Okay.
Pawn takes. Pawn takes. Now knight takes is impossible because of rook f1.
Yeah.
And then everything falls apart. I mean, his queen doesn't have any good squares to go to.
Yeah, that was the first option. I think GM Lester was here. He was trying to explain something. So that was the first option we looked at. I think Otim suggested that this was probably what you were thinking about. Then GM Lester also suggested that after fe5, that maybe you were also considering knight f6.
No.
Knight e4 with the idea of rook times d7.
I did not think about this though.
Because the rook just...
What happens with g5 now?
g5, there's knight times g5.
Okay, knight times g5. I'm not... I didn't consider this though, but I was going for more, I guess. I just wanted to constrict him to the best of my abilities, and that's why I play my chess.
Let me take him to that spot.
So yeah, so I thought this was just very good for me, and he probably saw that too, and play queen e7, and yeah, I was sure that I was winning, so I knew I couldn't lose this again. So I just doubled my rooks, and now the threat of knight e4 comes. So I was threatening to play knight e4, play knight f8. And yeah, I thought, I don't know if there's something better, but I just felt, why?
No, we're still thinking the same thing, knight e4.
Yeah, I calculated knight e4, but I didn't want simplifications. I mean, the endgame I saw was just clearly winning. So why not go for the endgame and then go for something I'm not sure of? So I went for something I was very sure. I know that this one I won't lose it. And I went for it. I don't know. Can we check this knight e4? I don't know. What were you guys thinking here? I saw knight here. I saw rook takes. Rook takes. And I wasn't sure what to do next. I wasn't so sure. But I know the position is not clear for me. I know I'm still probably winning here, but it's not so clear. I just didn't want it.
Okay. Just maybe queen g4 looked.
I thought about queen g4 too, but I stopped. I mean, just go for the simple win. Why complicate chess when you can just take the win and go? So queen f6, ef6. B4, this move is terrible. I thought he should have played rook d7.
Trying to play rook a8.
Yeah, rook a8, but still I was going to play knight takes b5. I know there was nothing to do anymore. I'm just trying to give him hope, I guess. So rook here, rook d7, and I think the rest is history. Yeah. So I saw all these stuff up to this point, and I think we don't need to analyze this anymore.
Yeah. Okay, so smooth victory after you gained the advantage against the reigning and defending opens. national chess champion. So very nice victory. We were talking about that you have not been in the studio, so probably you didn't get the chance to show us your win in round 4. Was it?
No, round 5.
Round 5.
Yeah.
I was this morning against FM or
I am elect Ajibola.
Olanrewaju.
Yeah. I was black, I guess.
Yeah, you were black. Were you were prepared for the co-opening?
Yes, I looked at the call, but not, I won't say prepared. I mean, yeah, it's still preparation though, but I looked at it, and in general, I usually play with C5. Let's start from the beginning. So the knight F3, knight F6, E3. I think the last time I played him was at the NFOC, and I went with C5. I think I learned, I studied a game of his against Lakute. And you played a very good chess there. So I went to C5 with E6 ideas. I got a very good game and I won the game.
Okay.
So, but here I didn't want to stress myself. I mean, the tournament has been extremely exhausting. So I told myself to deviate and just play lazy man chess as I played Bishop F5. My idea is if Bishop gets to D3, then we would sort it out. So C4, and this takes play to the slow Slav. And I was shocked to see C takes D5, C takes D5, Queen B3. So yeah, I think I made an inaccuracy, even though the engine didn't, I don't think it gave that. This is an inaccuracy.
I thought that was the main line.
I was thinking Queen C8 was a better choice.
I remember, I thought that was the main line. And that's
Yeah,
interesting. I can't remember.
I guess it's outdated, I guess. Queen C8 was better. It prevents any knight B3, knight B5 ideas,
okay.
and keeps your queen. It does the same job while on.
Yeah.
So I played Queen C7. I played the old stuff. I found myself under pressure. So knight C3, E6, knight E5, knight C6, Queen F4. So here in my mind's eye, I was like, I had to play knight D7, and knight takes, B takes, F3. Yeah, this move, I doubt it can be correct. I just felt that there was something wrong with this move. If the king ever gets to castle, or get into an endgame, then this should be a weakness, a potential weakness that I could target. So I played Bishop D6, E4, and I had two options here to choose whether to capture or to just play Bishop G6. And I thought it's just best to capture. I mean, there was no point in giving him this pawn structure.
Yeah.
So I captured, and the way we learn chess is they said 3 pawn island. He has 1 island, 2 islands, 3 islands.
Fair enough.
So yeah.
But one would think that you also have 1 island, 2 island, 3 islands.
Yeah, I'll give it up at some point, but I can't give it back.
Okay.
So yeah, Bishop G6, E5, Bishop E7, and this is probably not good, I guess, for white. So I was very happy with what I eventually ended up with overall.
Okay.
So Bishop E2, castles, Bishop F3. Here, I mean, I couldn't think of any other thing, so I played Rook A8, defending my pawn, obviously. I was planning to play C5, but I couldn't play it just yet. There were ideas with knight B5 coming, and I was always worried about that. But at the back of my mind, I knew that I was going to play C5.
Yeah, at some point.
So Bishop F4, he was seeing some ghosts with knight takes C5. I mean, if he castles, I play Queen D6, attacking both the pawn and this. So the queen will just, I mean, they call it the fork. So Bishop F4, Rook F8. I mean, just piece coordination. Now, and I calculated that if he castles, I get enough pressure on the D4 pawn, and I could use that to activate my knight.
Yeah.
So I did that. Castles, knight B6, Queen D1, and then Queen D7. Knight E2, knight D5, Bishop D2. So yeah, I think the move I made here was incorrect. Knight B4. I calculated C5.
Yeah.
And C5 D takes C, Bishop takes C5, King H1. And in my mind's eye, it's very good for black.
Yeah. Your pieces look so active, and then you have some weaknesses.
Yeah, but in my mind's eye, I thought I could go for an endgame where I get the 2 bishops. I know they said in the endgame the 2 bishops are always very good. So I thought we can
That
perhaps,
makes
yeah, when the pieces starts trading down, then the bishops get stronger.
Okay.
I think. So, but in a way, I played knight before. I hope they could just take the knight and let's just play chess. I mean, after bishop takes, I was calculating queen b3, queen e7, and then c5 will come
Good, yeah.
in the right time. Oh, it's not really winning though, but I think it should be a very good choice. But he played bishop c3, and this was a strange choice. He's known to give exchange sacks. I played knight c2, knight f4, and for a second I was considering taking this guy, just going the pawn up.
Yeah.
I know, but why should I do that?
When it can be an exchange job.
Be an exchange job. So I took, knight takes, pawn takes, queen takes, and I was under pressure at this point. c5, d takes c, bishop takes, king h1. I wanted to remove this bishop from the board. If I could remove at least one bishop, the game would be easy to win.
Yeah.
But it wasn't so easy.
Why not?
I mean, I couldn't play bishop d4 here.
Yeah, because of rook d1.
Yeah, because of rook d1. And if I play queen a4, I think he has the move b3.
But if we go back to this point, instead of the move queen to b, what about queen e7? With the idea of bishop d4 or bishop b4, e7.
Okay, queen e7. Yeah, the point is that with queen b5, I'm controlling the square a5. So it doesn't have that. It doesn't have that square. And with queen e7, obviously you play a3 to prevent this.
D4.
And then bishop d4, I'm just thinking bishop here. It's not really bad in a way, but still you don't want to be moving this rook anyhow. And I thought, why should I stress chess?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll have to move the rook maybe to f8 or to d7 perhaps. Yeah. I didn't want that, so I just thought queen b5 controls. Let's go back. So queen b5 controls the a5 square, and then we could go on from there. So a4, and I think I made an inaccuracy, even though it might not look like it. I wanted to play bishop d4 badly, so I played the move queen b6. I overlooked queen e1, and that was an error from my part. Although not like I was losing though, but I just had to restart again the process. And queen h4. So I was already having ideas at this point to exchange the queen for the rook.
Okay.
Yeah, if I get that, I should be able to get something. So a5, I didn't like this move one bit. I don't think it's good. Bishop e3, queen e4, and this allows me to exchange my queens. I mean,
once you have achieved that, it seems like it will be easier to convert.
Yeah, there might be something, obviously, there might be a better choice, but I don't think I wanted any part of it.
Yeah.
So queen takes, rook takes, a6, and then rook c5. At this point, I was in time trouble, no? I remember very well, I was in time trouble here. I was
14 minutes.
Yeah, I was very low on time, and I had to play the end game very sharp. Rook d7. I just wanted to put my pieces on good squares. Bishop here, and the idea here was simply bring my bishop back and try to exchange this way. So bishop d8, rook a4. At some point I was calculating ideas with rook b4, and I was seeing some smokes with bishop a5, rook here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was seeing different stuffs, and the point is there were ideas with, if you ever come back, I could blast and push. I mean, it's not really working now because after this there's rook d1.
No, but you can't even do that. Is there not rook times d7? You mean?
Yeah.
Rook times d7.
Okay, yeah. Obviously that one is there, but I mean, if this happens.
Yeah.
If this happens, what's happening? It's not. So yeah, but the point is there were ideas of rook taking the bishop and pushing the pawn. So I was always
trying to be very careful in the conversion.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. So, somehow after that, it seems you were able to exchange a few more pieces, and then you were able to to win the game easily and get the much needed win. And it seems like you're continuing that streak, winning another game in the evening.
Yeah, it's not easy to win in this category. It has been very difficult, I guess.
Very
So
tough.
every win has to be celebrated, I think.
All right. So how are you celebrating this win going into the rest day?
I'll probably just call my mom and tell her I won today. So
All right, that's good. That sounds good. I like that. I like that. So what are we expecting from the Bartholomew that will emerge after the rest day? 5 more games to play.
Let's see how it goes. I don't really like to think about chess like that.
Okay.
I mean, anything can happen. I did not imagine I was going to lose 2 games.
Yeah.
But it's chess. You get to learn. So I'm going to fight.
Okay.
I mean, I fight in every game, whether I'm winning or I'm losing. I keep fighting. So yeah, I think that's it.
All right. So best of luck in the fight ahead, and enjoy your rest day.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much for joining us. That's
Finally,
Ohiko Bartholomew. Yeah,
we were
winning
able to get him in.
the defending champion, and ending the defending champion's winning streak. So
Was that a winning streak?
sorry, non-losing streak. So now it seems like everyone in the open section has at least lost 1 game. That's crazy. So just give us a moment, and then we'll switch back to.
Okay.
Switch back to.
Yeah, but I think the glitch usually happens once like that. The most important thing is that we're still streaming, and that is a complete yes. We're still online. This is no longer there. Yeah, and it's going to reload itself and back with a bang.
Let me put it on around. Okay.
Are you getting around 6? I think round 6. All the opens are done, I believe. Yes, all the opens are done. We can do a quick recap on the winning. We have Efemakishaye Abiola losing to FIDE Master Abdurrahman Abdurrahim with beautiful game. I just came from Abdurrahman's room, was like tired, and I'm reminiscing over his games just like that. Ekuke Goodness was able to defeat Keiloki Musa. Oh my goodness. Actually, that's really, really interesting. Will this be Ekuke's first win of the event?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Looks like that
yes.
this is the very first win of the event.
Yeah.
Keiloki Musa has not been able to draw any blood. It's just close and close and close. Bartholomew striking back to back, defeating Papa and now defeating Tersee Ferdinand, the defending champion. That's a great score by him. And Papa on the other hand was at point losing to FIDE Master Bomo, and something happened and there was a big turnaround. I can see everything turning around. That's what happened there, and he ended up winning that game. Next is FIDE Master, International Master Balogun Afemi, who played against Ayetoko Callistos, and
that game did not happen because of the personal parade.
Yes, it couldn't happen because of personal parade of Callistos happening. So does that mean the young man has 2 games to play? 2 games to play in the rest day. Fingers crossed. And finally, the game between International Master Odion Aikoje and Olisa Tennyson, which ended in a fantastic draw. Anyways, that is it from the open section, and we quickly go to the female, and we still have one more game that we're looking at on the screen between Ofowino Torishemua and Kwelemo Jessica. But mind you, I think Michael Bridget is still actually also playing against
but this one will end in a draw.
This most likely ending a draw. Yeah.
There's no way to break through.
No way to break through.
Bishop just holds everything.
Everything. Yeah. And anyways, Onoja Yefu lost to Quick Pen in that fantastic game over there, and we have Sulaiman defeating Abdusalam Azizat Fabiano Carona Fangel. With the black pieces, Samson Peace, a miniature of the black pieces against Erabojoy Felix and for winning tradition was losing with the black pieces against Belemo.
Yeah.
Jessica.
So one of the strange things is that for a few moments, White was just winning because of this exchange of queens is not favorable to Black, and I think that at some point in the game, finally, it happened again that Tersee somehow allowed the queens to be exchanged, and after this, it seems like a forced loss because
the king goes to
king
G7.
goes to G7,
Whatever the
and then
king
you
goes
play
to.
waiting moves like this. You just say, okay, no problem.
No problem.
I'll
Just
wait.
wait.
If you
there.
play A4, then you say,
Just
okay,
go
I'll
back
wait, and then
and,
somehow you lose the pawn.
Yeah.
You lose this pawn.
And you lose all the pawns.
Yeah, and if you decide to play pawn to B4, all right, no
That's
problem.
even
be my
worse.
guest.
Takes a passed
and
pawn.
So A4 maybe is even more likely, but then after King G7, there is no breakthrough here.
Because
breakthroughs don't happen here.
Yeah.
Any of these pawn captures is fine, and you'll be a pawn up. And I think we are already seeing something happening.
On the live, go back to the live. They pack the board. Well, Jessica just won, and we're going to bring in Jessica for the live stream for the first time. She's going to talk about her win.
So, I believe that's it. Pelomo Jessica gets a win against Tersee. You know, let me see. I think this is Pelomo Jessica's first win. It would seem that this is her first win in the tournament. She beating one of the leaders of the round. All right, welcome. We welcome Pelomo Jessica, who is here to share a game with us. Pelomo is here, and she wants to explain to us how she won a game against Tersee. Tersee is a very tough opponent, so congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
Very first win. I know that maybe you are in a hurry to rest and stuff like that. Can you tell us exactly where you felt like, okay, I'm winning now? What's happening here?
I think it was when her king moved, yeah. When I checked again, I thought she was, and then check when she went back. I felt if I match my king and then that one is weak, eventually.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you were not afraid that my king is open and there are queens on board. You're not afraid at all. All right. So exchange of queens, you just felt like you were winning this endgame. But one more question. Earlier in the game, we saw that you spent a lot of time calculating here.
Where?
After she played the move Queen to E6, did you consider that maybe you were winning here?
I considered it, but I wasn't seeing the move.
Like did you consider
take,
Queen? Yeah. Okay. Take.
Pawn take.
Pawn takes.
King F4.
King F4.
King G4.
King what?
G7. King there. King to
F6 or G?
E.
Okay, E6.
Then
King
King
F7.
there.
Okay.
H4.
All right. Dapse was pointing out that maybe the move King D6 is better, but
what if king comes up?
Yeah, that was what I was saying. That King here, then maybe H4, then.
Oh. I think I didn't calculate any of this.
Okay. So it was thinking King here, and then the King just comes from
back. No, there's this.
Yes.
There's
some waiting moves.
No, not 2 steps, 1.
Okay.
So she still has one move.
But just King D7. Still nothing has
King
changed.
goes back. What do I do here?
Is it possible to go after these pawns?
I don't know, for some reason I felt it might be slow.
Yeah.
Right?
No, it's possible that it's slow. You have to spend some time to calculate it. So king where?
Yeah.
Down. Okay, king takes. King where? No, the king can't go here.
No.
So he has to come here.
No, hold on. I think there was a point I calculated pawn push, but
Pawn push.
yeah. Wait, hold on. Not that one. This other one.
Okay, pawn push. Pawn
Yeah.
takes.
Oh no. Just go after the pawn, I guess.
King f4.
Yeah.
Then king captures.
Take.
Take and then the pawn goes.
What is this? I did not complete.
Okay. No, well, it was not clear, but it seemed like a point where you had an advantage. So after this, you were able to go into the pawn endgame, the queen endgame, and just win here. Okay, so congratulations on your first win against actually the defending champion. I think.
Thank you.
So heading into the rest day, what are we expecting?
I want to sleep for like 24 hours.
All right, so we'll see a well-rested Jessica in round 7. Trying to continue our winning ways in the tournament. Okay, congratulations once again.
Thank you.
See, and we have just one more game between Chiamaka, Michelle, and Michael Bridget. Actually, that has ended in a draw, so I think we are done with all the games today. We can see the face of Chief Wales looking into the camera, smiling at our camera. It seems like all the games are done. Yeah, so for the game between Chiamaka and Michael Bridget versus Chiamaka, we felt like Michael Bridget, going into the opposite colored bishops, had to be a little bit more careful if she wanted to win the game. At this point in time where it seemed she was winning, I was saying that maybe the move bishop to d5 is a bit better. Trying to tie down the king to the pawn on f7, and then once the king is here, then you can now start trying to make some progress with your own king. But that didn't happen, and Chiamaka was able to find a blockade, and the game ended in a draw. That was that. Onoja Iyefu seemed to have a decent position in the opening against Quickpen, but suddenly, somewhere along the lines, the game became a bit tactical, and we're considering maybe she should have given up the exchange, so that she should have given up the exchange at least to work on the black king, and she has compensation, but she went her own way, and then Quickpen quickly did some tactical ideas against her king, and Iyefu Joy going for the material, but her king turned out to be in a lot of trouble, and that's how the game ended. Abdul Salam versus Suleiman Azizat, Suleiman Azumi. Abdul Salam was doing quite decently, and it looked like an equal position. Maybe she should just have exchanged pieces and fought for the draw, but somewhere along the line she played rook to c2 and blundered this idea of bishop captures on h2, and here she played the massive blunder pawn to b3, which allowed queen to c7 check, which Azumi played almost instantly, which allows rook captures c2, winning a whole rook. Samson Peace from the opening had a stronghold, had very nice squares for her pieces against Erabor Joy Felix Stonewall setup, which had a lot of holes, and here maybe this was the final blunder, bishop to c2, and after that it was easy, and she was able to win our opponent's queen. So that ended the game. Ajibola was from, let me see, this position, I think it was around this point where Omori Sandra wanted to exchange rooks on a1, but maybe missed the move knight to f6 check. And after knight to f6 check, the queen no longer protects the rook. So if the king moves away, you capture a free rook, and if the queen captures, then white is always better. And slowly slowly Eunice was able to break through and convert the position into a win. It wasn't always easy, maybe at some point, but after the blunder of the knight, I think that was it, and Eunice checkmated our opponent. Pelomo Jessica we just had here, I was able to win a game against Tersee. I guess the only way for Tersee to hold this position was to, at almost any means, make sure to keep queens on the board. But after the exchange of queens, the pawn endgame is just completely lost, and resignation was the only way. So I believe that's about all that we have in the games played today. We are heading into the rest day tomorrow. During the rest day, we have some pending games. So Chiamaka and Quickpen were in Zimbabwe playing the AYCC, African Youth Chess Championship. And because of that, they came late for the first round, so their first round was moved to the rest day, and so there will be 2 games played in the female section. I think Tersee will be playing Chiamaka, and then Quickpen, I'm not sure, I think she'll be playing Sandra. So that's one game going on. Those are the 2 games there. Then for the male section, we have Callistus, who has gone to, for his NYSC passing out parade. And because of that, he would be most likely playing his 2 games. The first one against Bomo and the second one against Femi Balogun tomorrow. So I guess this is all we have. We can see on the screen, we can see some of the players. We can see the former CPAM president, Magnus Ekpiken. We can see Wale on our camera. He's just dancing around and he's here joining us. So
actually, there was an interesting gist about the games tomorrow, and you heard it from us first. And the news getting to us right now is that there are 3 games that are going to be happening tomorrow. Only 3.
Okay.
And the games, Quickpen is going to be playing, Chiamaka is going to be playing.
That's Chiamaka versus Tersee. Yes.
Yeah, Chiamaka versus
I think Sandra. Okay.
Quickpen versus Sandra. And the male, we only have 1 game that will happen tomorrow.
Callistus versus Femi Balogun, would that be?
Only Callistus versus Femi Balogun. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be no Callistus versus Bomo. So sorry, the game's going to be a walkover. And that's exactly what I told that young man. We got it first. If you are not here, you won't get the full gist. Exactly. And that's one of the advantages of our live stream. Anyways, the 3 games tomorrow, I'm not so sure we will be covering them. I'm not so sure because of the dynamics. But we'll definitely come back and give you a recap. That's not a big deal if we don't eventually cover it. So that is it. Thank you very much, guys, for joining. It has been a wonderful time with every one of you. And special shout out to the sponsors of this event. We can never ever forget them, because without them, this event won't be as loud as it is at the moment. Renaissance, Africa Energy Company, Zenith Bank, Indomie Noodles, La Sena Waters, Channels TV, and Lagos State Sports Commission. Thank you very much for making this happen. Orchid Hotel. I don't know why. I'm used to this Orchid Lekki, chess club. Yeah. Orchid Hotel. Thank you very much for being a wonderful host and for making this happen. And Orchid Lekki Chess Club, thank you guys for running this for the past 5 years and maintaining a beautiful standard. And like Sakunle said, it started from a total price of 1 million and the times 15. That is fantastic, and consistently throughout the years. I'm sure even if anybody is going to want to get the rights of hosting the national championship, some other time, if OLCC said they probably want to do it again, or they want to just take it out, or they want to give it to the highest bidder, I'm sure it can never be less than what we already have, and it can never be less than the standard that we already have, ladies and gentlemen. Anyways, thank you very much, and wonderful thank you to Lakwitse over here for doing a very fantastic job in analyzing the games for everybody one by one. It's.
We have to also thank.
And we have to thank
GM Lester for
showing up. Thank you very much. And Nathan Flo, thank you very much
for also, the gist. I am
Dapsey came in
briefly.
Yes.
To help with the analysis.
O Teams himself, African Chess Media, Ogoshiku Babatunde. Thanks for joining in. And any other guests that came in here that we're not mentioning? Again, Alpha Mindi the NX, thank you also for joining. You guys, it's been a great time with you guys today. And see you on Saturday, guaranteed. On Saturday, we will be expecting Fawolizo, FIDE Master, Fawoli John Oyemi. We'll be expecting Grandmaster Tekla Power that everybody known as Yarabore. Yes, they will be here live and direct all the way from Poland. We'll get one or two insights from him. Probably for one night, is going to be here on that fateful day. And it's very possible that Sir Ayula Ayotuashe would also be joining. That's a veteran chess player. He will also give us some stories of the past, even if it's 5 minutes or 10 minutes, because these men are very, very busy. Even 5-10 minutes, we'll enjoy some stories of the time past, probably in MBL 1978. My mom has not met my dad those periods. I don't know, maybe my dad was in university. I don't want to know. But those periods, these guys have been playing chess. And here we are. We hear some stories from the time past. Anyways, without more ado, let us get it going. We remain sincerely yours, Oyele Olawale, and my favorite co-commentator, Lakwite Onadurotimi. Bye for now, and cheers.
Nigeria, this is the battlefield of minds. 24 warriors invited, 12 men, 12 women, only one king, only one queen. Welcome to the National Chess Championship 2025.
Move the night into the arena, every move tell a story. Champions from every corners of the nation stand tall. Legends fighting, the clock is ticking. Echoes of greatness lives here. The crown is calling your name. Only the brave survive this game. Ready your heart, steady your soul. This is a stage where the giants grow. Once rise to queen, every dream comes real. Attack and defend, checkmate the king. Ready your heart, steady your soul. This is a stage where the giants grow. Once rise to queen, every dream comes real. Attack and defend, checkmate the king. This is the fire, the champions breed. Only the strongest will claim the scene. Opening tactics, hard show end game. Longest mistakes against best moves. We all always shout out to past champions. Now it's my time, I will take over this stage. The boys are set national chess champions. We crown the king and we crown the queen.
Thank you to all the sponsors of the National Chess Championship 2025. Orchid Hotels, Renaissance African Energy, Zenith Bank, Indomie, Lasina Water. Like the popular saying from Tunde Onakoya, it is possible to do great things from a small place.